record.
Yeah.
Let's go.
Evernathis is the world in which you all live. It is a world of extreme climates and harsh terrain. Even the temperate climates and the comfortable climates around Evernathis in the different countries have very harsh terrains, whether that be because of magical energies that flow through the world or just the actual climate itself. Um, the one real exception to this is Flostayne, is where you guys are starting at. Long ago, in a time known as the Primal Age, when the primordial chaos was roiling across the lands. And for those who've never played D&D before, the primordial chaos is what happened. Essentially, it's part of any D&D plane's creation myth. It's when just the raw chaotic energies of nature and magic flowed and ruled. During that time, Evernathis was ruled by the Djinn Barons. Now, there are 4 types of Djinns. There are genies, or genies, I guess. There are the Ifrit. There are the, I think they're just called, the air ones I think are just called genies, but I'm checking that just to make sure. There are the Ifrit, the Djinn, the Merid, which are water genies, and the Dao, which are earth genies. So there was a baron for each element, and then there was the Tyrant of Chaos, a formless entity that ruled and commanded the primordial chaos. Life on Evernathis at this point in time was hard. For the few races that are long lived enough to remember the primordial chaos and the races that were around during that time, it was a unforgiving place to live, to say the least. But then 9 gods, demigods on other planes, heresy on some other planes in the multiverse, took to Evernathis, at which time had no deities on it, no divine beings. And they engaged in a very bloody and destructive war to beat back the primordial chaos back to the elemental planes of chaos. So like the elemental plane of fire, elemental plane of water, and slew the tyrant of chaos. The prime deities chose 9 mighty warriors who then, after their champions had defeated the tyrant, went about their separate ways to many different corners of Evernathis, and essentially each champion created what would come to be known as the modern countries in Evernathis. Excuse me. But the war with chaos left the landscape irreparably changed. Great chaotic magics, divine interventions were wrought upon the soil, and it caused these harsh climes and extreme weather conditions that permeate the entire world. So let's see here. The way the 10 were able to or the 9 were able to defeat chaos was by joining their powers together and calling down what has been written in history as a shard of cosmos. No one exactly knows what the shard of the cosmos is, but they do know that once it descended from the celestial heavens and made impact on Evernathis, the continent was the world was broken into separate continents. At one point in time, it was a Pangea-esque place. And then once Chaos had been beaten back and the nine champions had dispersed, they formed a non-aggression pact against one another, making sure that their kingdoms would never fight against each other, since they had just come out of a long and grueling campaign to essentially make the world habitable. That was 2,000 years ago in Evernathis' history. During what scholars and historians call the Primal Age. It is now the age of strife, where countries are secretive, inhospitable to foreign presences. Every nation is rallying power and fear of their neighbor attacking them. There are multiple nations on the verge of war. It is a time of great change and great workings in Evernathis. And we bring our focus to the country of Flostayne. Flostayne is by far the most technologically and magically advanced country in the world. The major cities of Flostayne, the metropolis, the metropoli that dot the countryside, are no longer tethered to terra firma. Hello?
Hello.
Hey!
Go!
Oh, sorry, I was late. The Gartic phone thing, there's still like half of the people to go through, so... And I was struggling to find a good time to say I had to go.
Oh no, it's
Oh,
fine.
you're fine.
It's fine.
Good.
Well, basically it's starting. It's cool.
Yeah.
We're getting
nice,
an
nice.
intro.
Yeah. So hop in. You can hear the country that we're in. Trevor.
Wait, is there a thing to join aside from the Discord?
Oh.
No.
yeah.
You should be able to, since you joined the game when we created your character. you
Oh,
should
that's
be
right,
able to
that's
hop
right.
in
On
here.
Roll20.
Roll 20.
Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, right.
There's music.
Yeah. Hold on.
It's like the start of a Final Fantasy game.
A little bit.
Same.
Yep.
Hold on.
Cronus,
There we
pass
go.
the popcorn.
Share the glass.
So,
Get the blankets, bro.
let me know if this is too loud and I'll turn it down.
He's good on my end.
That's pretty good.
No, that's good.
So we pull our focus from the water world of Evernathis into Flostayne. As I was telling them, Flostayne is the most magically and technologically advanced civilization country in this world. The major metropoli of Flostayne no longer shackled to terra firma when the Majocracy, the magical magisterium, took over the country. They developed great and powerful arcane engines, which allowed them to raise their most prized and forward-facing cities. Flostayne is a country of magic and artifice. The major metropolis infusing steampunk-like invention with Magitech-esque technology, making a weird blend of chrome and copper silhouettes against the night sky. Flostayne also is home to many rare and magical species of fauna and many rare and magical species of flora. It is also Evernathis' leading supplier in Ethereum. Now, Ethereum is magic made manifest. It is a mineral that develops in the ground and which can be removed and mined and then refined to create artifice, magical technology, which is what has caused Flostayne to really flourish in this. Now, while the major cities of Flostayne are floating in the sky, there are always cities that are growing and changing. Flostayne is a country that is always moving forward. They do not like to look back. They feel like looking back keeps your attention away from the goal of progress. Now, this has caused Flostayne's cities to spill over with wealth and avarice and just opulence. But this has also caused a stark revision and very stark divide between people who can and those who can't. Now, the people who can are anyone that can afford the basic necessities that magic can provide in Flostayne. The people who can are those that cannot. And it creates a very stark dichotomy when you look into the darker places of this country. Many of those peoples, though, the vagabonds who have been left in squalor, look to the magocracy and the magical magisterium to help alleviate their stress and their situation. Just as many of those outcasts look at the magisterium as corrupt, doing whatever they can and want whenever they can and will. The capital of Flostayne is a grand citadel. It's not even a city anymore. It's more of a floating castle. Kind of like everyone here has seen SAO. It's kind of like Aincrad in a way, where it is a giant keep or castle that floats, but it is a city still. But far to the northwest, off the coast of Flostayne, towards the channels that divide Sherblaria and Isnaria, we come into the city of Flostayne. Flostayne is a small city, not town, a small city that one day wishes to be granted the same opportunity that all the major metropoli of Flostayne has been given, and allowing them to have their own arcane engines lift their city into the sky. They want this because Flostayne was built upon a Ethereum vein. And that's what it started out as. In the very beginning, Flostayne was a simple mining town that mined Ethereum. Once the mine was well under construction and pumping out raw material, the magocracy decided to open up a Mages College here. Not one of the main Mages College of Flostayne, but one of the many that are like primary mage colleges. They teach to a certain point and then send them off into like one of the metropoli to like further their education. The Mage College here in Flostayne and the centerpiece of the city is known as Layfall Academy of Sorcery. It is a wonderful... Think of it like one of those old Ivy League schools back in like the early 1900s, late 1800s, that were like brick building and had these small campuses where like ivy grew up the walls and stuff like that. And over time, it's just been there. Now there is student housing for mages. They accept any practitioner of magic that is not divine. So warlocks, wizards, sorcerers, bards, as long as you do not practice a divine magic, you may apply to enter the academy. Directly east from the academy of Flostayne, you see anyone coming into the city will see a giant coliseum known as the Elemental Crux. A place for the annual student games and any other festivals that happen in town, all happen here at the Elemental Crux. It is a very vibrant area of Flostayne. Directly south of the Elemental Crux, you will find the Magister of Flostayne's homestead. Their homestead is built upon one of the craggy cliffs of the mountain that was completely flattened when the Ethereum vein was here. Like, you know how trees are topped? The Magocracy, when they found the Ethereum vein here, topped a mountain. They just flattened it, turned it into a mesa to build the city here. Now, the Magister of Flostayne is Auric Ras, an Aarakocra, a bird person, who particularly looks like a peregrine falcon. The Ras family has been in charge of Flostayne for just about as long as the city was founded. A few decades after the mine was fully operational and the Mage College was built here, the Magocracy recognized a long dead member of the Ras family and made them a magister of this area. And Flostayne houses around 10,000 people, not including the students at the college. So it's quite a big city in comparison to like more of the modest towns dotting the terrestrial landscape of Flostayne. As you guys can see, if you guys can see the map that I put up, there's not a lot of greenery in Flostayne. And that is done on purpose. To be fair, there's not a lot of greenery in many towns or any of the metropoli in Flostayne, or in Flostayne in general, because who needs nature when you can create it with magic? Right? If you can control the weather, you can control farming, you can control everything that nature provides with magic, why would you want to be surrounded by the wild? But the incredibly wealthy here in Flostayne still do have access to greenery. That's why the Mages College is set and has trees and actual grass around it. That's why the Coliseum is set upon with trees and grass. If you'll look directly under in this area, this area right here is a gated neighborhood of nobility. And officials that live in Flostayne, and they have grass and trees and bushes and nature in their community. And of course, the Magister as well, with the Magister being the only person who has a personal farm. So him and his family do not have to mingle with the lower class to have fresh vegetables and food. But that is Flostayne as a whole. Where we're going to be going, specifically, is right here. The building that I have circled is a saloon known as the Gilded Lily.
I can't see the circle.
Can you not see the lime green circle around that little building?
Yeah, I was gonna say, were you like pinging the map because I didn't see?
Are we seeing something?
Yeah.
It should show it to you.
Wait, let me see the.
I see where you can like draw shapes and stuff. I didn't see anything pop up though. Or are you still in Flostayne?
Yeah. No, we're in Flostayne, yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
Flostayne, yeah.
We're still on the main map with all the continents, right?
Yep.
No.
Oh.
Well, I see
That's so you were naming very specific places in Flostayne, and I'm like that.
I see.
Okay.
I see the
Microscopic.
map.
Yeah, let's see what's the map.
Hold on, let me see if I can figure this out then.
It's all good. I just thought I was like, wow, we really know our cities.
Sorry.
Yeah.
No, it's okay. It's okay. I was just
Do you
zooming
see me
in.
typing
It's fine.
Typing.
on the big map, in the ocean next to Isnaria on the left.
Hey.
I clicked back over
Can I
there.
take that off? Can I take that off?
No,
Hey.
it sucks. I'll see if I can remove it. You might have to.
You're the only one I remember the name. I'm sorry. 'cause it's
Wow.
too close to your actual. I'm
Okay.
sorry.
I'm memorable. I'm memorable.
How
Okay.
does this work then?
Very, very.
It should have shown. Hold on. Tell me if this moves it. That move that?
I'm on the .net/editor. It did not move it.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm on the editor too.
Let me see if I can relaunch. Launching the game sends it straight to editor, so I'm not sure if there's like a viewing link instead, but
let me see here. Because this is going to be something I did not think would happen. Graphic.
not gonna lie, I read my character name again. I started laughing, so I muted.
Go on there, Byggen.
Byggen.
Oh god.
Huh, how do I... Do you guys see anything now? Are you still on the same map?
We are on the main map.
Still on the... Yeah.
Yeah, one sec, guys.
Should we refresh? I don't know.
No. Huh, this should be showed to others. Well, damn. I can figure this out. Nope. This is not happening with me doing very.
Oh. Yeah, I restarted and it just takes you straight to editor back into the main map.
Anything we can.
You're launching as a player, right?
Yeah.
If anything, we can just screen share. You can just screen share your thing.
Oh, that's true.
Yeah.
It's
You guys
because
see me
I'm
pull
here.
something?
It's because I'm here. It's the stuff.
No, it's because I've
Sure.
never used this thing before.
Pull something?
Can you guys see the thing that I just pulled onto the map?
Yeah, we saw it, and then I was moving.
Oh yeah,
Mhm.
yeah.
Sorry, we still troubleshooting?
A little bit.
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, well, I see whatever that is.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, now it's big.
I think that's a
It's a map.
Oh.
It's getting bigger and bigger. Oh my gosh.
It's the map.
Pause.
It's the map. It's the map.
The map.
The city of Flostayne. Oh, that's Flostayne.
Prince.
Okay.
Yeah,
Gotcha.
it's Fire Emblem. Let's go. Fire Emblem, but my name's Byggen. Let's go.
Byggen.
Let's go.
I hate that
Let's
so
go.
much.
Let's go, Byggen.
Like, I cannot describe to you how much I actually hate that. It's so well.
I love it in the wrong way, dude. Oh my god.
Haha.
There you go.
Do you
Nice.
see the city falling?
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Good.
Yeah. Now we can see it.
It's a
Okay.
city.
So,
We can see. We can
in
find
the upper left corner is the Mage College, Layfall.
Oh, God.
Directly to the right of that is the Colosseum, the Elemental Crux. Completely below that is the Magister's Manor estate, that entire rocky hillside there. Directly under the college, that little like grouping of blue buildings that are inside of a wall, that's the like administration and officials like in Noble's neighborhood that's gated off. That I was talking about. You see where those are the only places that have greenery, right?
Yeah.
Okay. So where we're going to start at, now that we are all on the same page.
We were just blind.
Physically. Yes.
Yeah.
Do you see where I am circling?
Yes. Oh, we're broke.
No, it's just one of the seedier tavern. It's one of the cheaper and seedier tavern. Well, it's not. It's not necessarily a tavern. It's a saloon, and there is a difference for a reason. It is known as the Gilded Lily. Now, the Gilded Lily. Let me pull up my description because I wrote all this down and drew a floor plan for it. As on the outside of the Gilded Lily, what you see is a 2-story red slate stone saloon. It is adorned with many chrome and steel and copper pipes, as most cities and metropoli throughout Flostayne are some sort of magical, steampunky magitech.
Ooh.
So there are chrome fittings and steel pipes and copper pipes. If any of you were native to Flostayne, not necessarily the city, but to the country of Flostayne itself, you've always grown up with running water. You've always grown up with electric light. You've always grown up with basic, and I do mean very basic, plumbing. Because you live in a magical country. You don't have to rough it like some of the other countries around you do. As we pull our focus inside of the saloon, you have the first floor and the main room. As you go in, which I do need to change the music now, because the saloon itself is dimly lit. Glass-covered sconces with electric light, or like gas light, like Victorian London style light, cast a pale blue around the main room. As you enter through the first floor, if you're walking in, directly on either side of the entranceway in the foyer are 2 check-in desks. One desk takes your coats and anything if you're just being a patron of the saloon. The other one is where you would set up for a room for the night or something to that effect. I lost my place. Past the foyer, there are 4 rooms, 2 on either side. For the people that have been in Flostayne for a little bit of time, who may have frequented this saloon, understand that this this establishment is a saloon in every sense of the word. It is not only a inn for you to sleep in or a place for you to get meals, it also doubles as a brothel. Now, no one is saying that you should partake in the services offered outside of food, drink, and a place to lay your head. But the 2 rooms on each side of the entrance as you walk past the foyer are entertainment rooms for the dancers and other things around here. And for those that come in here for the first time, they are met with the sight of males and females and gender fluid beings in scantily clad cloth clothing, milling around the patrons of this saloon, asking if they would like company for the evening. The second floor is where the rooms that people would stay for the night are. There are 3 suite rooms, 4 rooms that are like couples rooms, like for people that are here on vacation or whatever. And then there are 2 rooms that have 5 beds each in them, kind of like a bunk area. In the first floor also there is a landing a little bit above the bar at the very back that has more of the entertainment rooms for the workers of the saloon. And I think it's here that we find... Let's see, let me roll a d4 here. Let's see who gets to describe their character and introduce themselves.
Fuck.
Oh no.
Oh no.
Oh fuck.
Oh no.
Who has to present first?
Let's see. Looks like in my roster, that's Bino. Yes.
What am I doing?
So, Byggen. It is after your work day. You are as close to the divine as the people of Flostayne get.
Yep, that's me, Byggen.
But you work for a specific guild. And your guild is trying to artifice and mechanical technology and magic have already been intertwined throughout the country. What your guild is working towards is a way to take what has already been intertwined, magical, technological, and infuse it into the biology of the citizens of Flostayne. So you are a scientist as much as you are a cleric. and it is getting late in the evening. You have finished your day of work, because you do actually have to go to your laboratory and work. At least for a little while each day, so that your guild continues to pay you and support you. Because if you stop working for the guild, then, well, you stop getting your stipend each month. What do we find Byggen doing in the Gilded Lily? If you would like to describe your character and what you're doing.
Byggen is a tall and lanky motherfucker, but also weighs 325 pounds. So he lurches over to the bar and asks for a warm drink to end the day.
As Byggen enters, the light music coursing through the main floor, you pull up to the bar, which is at the very back of the saloon. There's only one bar here. They have other people that, take orders. But if you want to go to the bar, there's only one bar, and it is the back under the, first floor landing. Behind the bar is a tabaxi woman. You said you'd been here in Flostayne for a while, yes?
Yes.
You know this woman, then. She is a relatively tall tabaxi, as most tabaxis are small. Tabaxis, for those who don't know, are catfolk. They usually take on small cats and domestic cat features. And what you see behind the bar is a woman who you don't know personally very well, but you do know her. She is the proprietor and madam of this saloon. Her name is Jade Velvet. But her friends, and that's one name, that's not her last name. Her name is Jade Velvet. All tabaxi have a naming scheme like this, but she allows her friends and patrons to call her Miss Jade or Madam Jade. She's middle-aged, roughly, but she still has that middle-aged demeanor where she holds herself as a woman of class, excellence. She oozes sex appeal. She is dressed tonight in a red, almost string bikini top that ties in the back and around the neck and around the upper back, and a skirt that is slit on both sides, giving kind of a long loincloth effect in the front of it. She doesn't wear shoes. She's got earrings in both of her feline ears. Her fur is svelte and combed very thoroughly. It is a very soft but vibrant black, though she does have a white muzzle and a white underbelly, and her feet paws and hand paws around the fingers and the underside of them are white as well. Unlike most cats that look kind of like the way she looks, she doesn't have a long and slender tail. She has a long, fluffed and floofed tail that ends at a white tip. You can see her standing behind the bar. She's pouring a glass of whiskey for some other patron. You notice that her two chakrams, Xeno Warrior Princess chakrams, attached to her hips in case there is need for her to be engaging in violence. She looks up to you and is like, good evening. What would you like to drink?
No, I'm sweating already.
Ooh.
Okay. What do they have for me to drink?
Anything. Depends on how much money you want to spend. They've got everything from water, which is magically created. It is not... There's a lot of industry in this town and a lot of mining, so the water that you see that flows through the middle of the town is probably not the best drinking water. But the mages here have magically enchanted wells with create water on them.
Okay. They got like some kind of like nighttime tea.
They do have tea. They have in what they call like tea infusions. So like you can get like if you're hurt or if you're sore, you can get like tea that kind of like soothes the body with magic and stuff like that as well. They do have alcohol, ale, wine, liquor. You do know that the Gilded Lily does make a house special sangria, though.
I'll say less. Okay. I greet the lady respectfully and ask for a house special.
She nods, her ears like bending as her head nods, and she reaches back and grabs a very fancy looking glass, almost like a buttercup shaped or a vase shaped champagne flute. Wide bottom, kind of bends in the middle and flares out. And it's got, instead of like being glass all the way through, it does have like gold filigree and chrome in the stem work and whatnot. It's not purely glass. She goes over to a clear tankard and ladles out some of this sangria. I need you to make me a constitution check as you get your sangria and sip on it.
Okay.
So how you're going to do this is you're going to go to your journal and open your character sheet.
Yep.
And then you should just be able to click on where it says saving throws. Click on click on the word Constitution.
Sorry, under saving what?
Saving throws.
Okay, I'm on my character sheet. I'm on core. You mean I'm just on the left side?
Yeah. So you see where your stats are, your strength, and there you go. So. Oh, why is it doing that?
I may have clicked the wrong one, or
No. I
Sure.
think what it's doing is it's adding advantage to every query, and I will fix that later. Right now, we're going to take the first number, okay?
Okay.
So anytime it shows two numbers, always take the first number. So 19. As you take a drink of this sangria, it is sweet and fragrant and fruity. Citrus fruit permeate it, as well as just the tiniest tingle of arcane magic. You feel your shoulders relax from the long day in your office. You feel your frame that carries this massive weight on it from your bulk and like your general giant of a build relaxes and eases, and the tension of your day kind of flows out. What do you do after getting your sangria? It costs you a copper piece. You won't have to like worry about tracking that right now, though.
Okay. Am I next to that person that I knew?
You know the person is Madam Jade. Sorry.
Okay. Okay.
Yeah,
Got it.
she's here by name. She's one of the major people around this area. She is the proprietor of the Gilded Lily and is in direct competition with one of the other brothels in town.
Okay. I am antisocial, so I'm not gonna talk to anyone. But am I allowed to take my drink outside for a breath of fresh air?
Yes, there are tables outside that you can take in, or you can go up on to the what would be considered the roof of the second floor. It's kind of like a landing out in the front of the building that you can take your drink out and watch as the stars and whatnot come out.
That's extra as fuck. I'm gonna do that.
Okay. So
I walk out.
you walk out, and then we're going to shift over to. Let's see who's next.
The roulette returns.
Do it. Oh, do it. Oh, do it.
Calling it now. It's Co.
Or it is Co.
That's
no.
awesome.
Ooh.
Oh no! I mean, oh no!
What?
Neil.
No.
My guy Cole.
I don't think we ever decided. Are you native to Flostayne, or are you from somewhere else?
We did not decide, but I would like to state that yes, am native to Flostayne.
Okay. Are you native to Flostayne itself, or do you come from one of the bigger cities, one of the floating cities in Flostayne?
I would say native to Flostayne.
Okay.
Which is here, correct?
Yes, it's the map that we're looking at right now.
Mm-hmm.
What are you doing as the end of the day starts to arrive? You can describe your character if and what your character is doing and why they would be coming into the Gilded Lily, as this is a saloon well beneath your station.
So in walks a tall, slim-build man with, I'd say, like, very neat and well-kept blonde hair. He's wearing a mix of green, more like wealthy, fancier clothing. Also some leather some scale armor underneath. He is going in here to, I believe, just kind of not really investigate, but he has heard rumors of the brothel inside and would like to find out a little bit more.
Okay. As you enter into the main floor of the Gilded Lily, make me a perception check.
Okay, let me pull up my stats real quick.
On your character sheet.
/R, whoops. Sorry, I'll just do the Discord one.
You can do it like that, or you can just click on your character sheet where it says perception and it should roll it for you.
Ooh.
22. At the back of the main floor, you do see the same Tabaxi woman, who you know through reputation alone. This is Jade Velvet. She is the owner of this saloon. Has been with Flostayne for 2 decades now, after she moved here and settled down after, a life or a decade or so of adventuring. With a 22 perception, you also see a group of like workers from one of the local smithies, maybe one of the members of the adventuring guild here in town, and they are walking into one of the bigger entertainment rooms with a female dragonborn who has purple gemstone like scale. This woman is dressed in a bandolier-esque top and a high slit skirt, dancer sandals. She's adorned with a belly chain and other fine jewelry, and she leads them into one of the bigger entertainment rooms. And as you scan your discerning eyes across the bar area or the saloon, you notice around 20-25 humanoids, different races, different genders, all dressed in the same style of clothing. The men that work at this saloon have no shirts and slit harem pants, like tie pants that kind of bunch up around the mid calf that are slit from the elastic up to the hip. They have bangles on to offset the color of their skin tone, whatever that may be. Like obviously there is more going on here than just a place to drink and socialize and spend the night. It doesn't look like it's being kept secret either.
Okay. Well, I'm going to go ahead and approach Jade. And I'll open up my... Oh, sorry.
Do you carry anything that would... do you carry anything on you that like is out present that would tell her of your house?
Yes, I would say that on my scale mail, on my shoulder pad, there is a the crest of the house that I'm at.
Ah, young Master Emille. It's not often that we see a member of your esteemed family grace our humble shop. How can I help you this fine evening?
Yes, well, I'm just checking out the local areas, as they say. Do you happen to have a bottle of hydro whiskey?
A bottle of what kind of whiskey? I'm sorry.
Hydro whiskey.
I don't have a full bottle, but I do have a flask that you can have. Enough for 3 cups. If you don't cut it with anything, at least.
That sounds like more than enough. And I'll go ahead and offer up the coin.
Cost you about 3 silver, because it is a more exotic kind of brew, but she hands you like a small, like, metal flask with a like embossing, or not embossing, what's the other thing, engraving of a lily that has been decorated in gold filigree. It seems like it might be her personal stash.
Ooh, okay.
She pockets the coin and would you like any company at your table?
Yes, what's going on back there? And I'm going to point to the big room.
Some of our patrons have gotten one of our girls to show them a good time. Is that what kind of company you're looking for?
Quite. I'm going to go ahead and nod.
Do you want one of the bigger rooms that you would share, or a private room?
Private room is fine.
All right. Do you have a preference? Race, gender?
This might sound strange, but is there anyone who seems troubled?
Lila has been having some issues. I can send her up if you would wish.
And she will do. I shall wait in the room.
She gives you a key to one of the rooms on the second landing and tells you that Lila will be up shortly.
All right.
All right. As you go up there and begin to drink, give me a Constitution check, if you wouldn't mind. A Constitution saving throw, just to see if the bite of the whiskey gets to you quicker than you want it to.
All right. Oh, looks like I can't click these traits, so...
There we go. 15? It stings. It's very good. It's like the Hydra whiskey that you may have had before, because it is a rare, more exotic vintage. This seems like it has actually been distilled with Hydra venom, like if you would go get like old Jägermeister in Germany and stuff like that, where they actually put deer's blood in it.
Ooh.
So there is a bit of a bite to it, but you do not... You feel it, but it's not making you as buzzed as it probably would have for someone with lesser constitution than you.
All right.
All right. Noemi, even or odd?
Odd.
Your face on.
We haven't even started.
Well.
Oh, look at that.
Rude.
What?
Oh, well, now you started.
Because Noemi called it correctly, Crow.
Ha! Your face is odd.
What is... Let me remember how to pronounce your character's name. Kytheron doing, if you would like to describe them this evening at the Gilded Lily.
Okay. Question before. I have all my items, right?
Yes.
Yeah. Okay. Just make sure.
You have anything that is on your character sheet at this...
Okay. So, Kytheron enters the salon.
Saloon.
Yeah, the saloon. Thank you. And so you see a medium-sized, slim guy with a lute. He comes in, starts going, dun, 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 right.
So you immediately start playing as soon as you enter the saloon?
Yes.
Legend.
Okay. Do you have a gig here tonight?
No, I'm just passing through.
Just
I
passing?
decided to stop by, get a drink. I was feeling happy, you know?
Okay. So, are you playing robustly, like, so you get everyone's attention, or are you playing just to, like, strumming, like, haphazardly?
Robustly.
I need you to roll me a performance check then, my friend.
How do I do this?
Oh,
How do I do
no.
this?
So you're gonna go click on your character sheet, and
Yeah.
at your skills, you should see performance, and if you click on performance, it should roll it for you.
Ooh.
Let's go.
24.
Let's go.
Yeah.
Oh
You
my
walk in
gosh.
there and see if I've got... Do you think it's a jaunty tune that you're playing?
It's a jaunty tune.
Jaunty tune. Let's see here. See if we can find some. Something like this, maybe?
Yeah.
Okay. The music that was being played by the house band kind of dies down as you walk in and begin to strum your lute. Hold on. I have to turn one of these off because it doesn't just turn them off when I want them to be turned off.
Oh yeah, I see.
It's a remix.
It's a remix.
Cronus just walked in and just.
Yeah, he
Ooh.
broke it. He broke the
Ooh.
system.
Oof.
There we go. But yeah. The patrons do not seem perturbed by the melody that you're producing. Some of them like start to nod their head in time with the music. You see some of the workers here at the saloon sway their hips to the rhythm that you're giving off. You said you're getting a drink?
Yeah.
As you approach, kind of like absent-mindedly strumming like it's the most natural thing to you in the world, you walk up to Madame Jade behind the bar. Would you say that you've played here before?
No, first time visiting. What was this called?
Flostayne?
Flostayne. Yeah, first time
Okay.
visiting Flostayne.
All right. What's your charisma score?
Like it's a little number under the right, the big
Yeah,
one,
the
right?
double digit number.
Yeah. 19.
As you walk up to the bar, you see the tabaxi woman leans forward, making sure that she does so in a way that gives you plenty of view of like her upper torso, puts her hand like her head in her hand and just listens, kind of half lidded. She's like, I don't think I've seen you here before. Madam Jade, and she holds out a paw to you.
Oh, it's my turn. Oh, I'm sorry.
Yeah, yeah, she holds out a paw to you.
I hold her paw, I kiss it, then I ask her, are you a rogue? Because you've stolen my heart.
Oh my god.
She chuckles lowly, almost kind of a purr with it when she does, and like places her hand on her like clavicle area and goes, my, it's been a long time since we've had someone here with such a way with words. Passing through.
Yeah, I just wanted to see the sights, you know. I'm lucky I got, I came in here and saw the most beautiful sight of all. You.
Flattery will get you everywhere, darling. How about a drink on the house? What would you like?
Oh, what do they have again?
Anything. They've got like whiskeys, liquors. You do see like a crystal tub of sangria behind the bar. That looks homemade. If you want ale, water, tea, anything.
Get a Mike's Hard Lemonade.
Ooh.
That's the sangria, essentially.
Oh, let's go. Okay, gotcha. Okay. Might I have a sip of you? But no, love. Give me some of that sangria, please.
She gets you out one of the same, like copper and gold stemmed glasses and pours you a glass of the sangria. And it's like, we might talk about that other sip after I finish my shift. And she gives you a wink, and you're free to go wherever you want to in the bar.
All right, I'll be outside.
Do you go like outside on the upper landing?
Yeah.
As you walk out there, you see a monster of a man. I would normally have to make a perception check, but for Bino's character, he's kind of hard to miss.
Byggen.
Do you do anything when you get out there?
I approach this big man.
Okay. You straight up, you approach him. Go ahead.
I'll take a sip of sangria in his face, compliment his size, and leave. And just walk away. And
Okay.
just sit.
Bino, this person who you've never seen in town, like it is a town of 10,000. It's a very big town, but if you've lived here for any length of time, you've seen all the people here at least once. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
You've never seen this person in your life. He comes up to you and he's like, I like your size, and then walks off.
Okay. I look at the door where he went back in, stare at it for.
Did you go back
10,
in, or did you
20
go sit
seconds.
down at one of the like chairs on the landing, Cronus?
Wait, yeah, Chronus, are you still there?
Yeah, I'm still there. I'm still sitting on one of the chairs on the landing.
Yeah, he just moved like 4 chairs down from you and sat down.
I just kind of stare at him for about 20 seconds, see if I can remember his face. After a while, I just realize it's the end of the day. So I kind of just sigh, finish my drink, and I go back inside, without saying anything to him.
Okay. All right. Cronus, as you're sitting out there, you watch as the rather large frame of the man you spoke to leaves and trades places with someone coming out. You're not really sure. They don't present neither masculine, but they have copper skin with these strikes of silver in it that almost look like copper-plated metal that has been dug into. But these strikes look to be like in design and intricate pattern, like someone has engraved copper-plated metal. She has, or they have, short hair that shines brightly in the evening sun, almost like plated silver. Hello.
Hello.
Zev. No, Noemi. No.
No.
Lemon. Hi, Lemon.
Lemon.
Hello.
How are you?
Did you just wake up? Okay, we're still getting through character introductions, so if you want to wake up for a little bit, we'll go with you after Noemi. That way you can have a minute to wake up, okay? Because we're not really done anything except for start introducing people. Okay? But yeah, Crow, you see this copper-skinned person as they exit out and kind of like reflect in the evening sun, and they begin to like go over and speak with each person that's on the landing that is not dressed in the work uniform of the people here. Before they finally stop to you and is like, "You're a new face. Would you like some company?"
Oh my. Oh jeez. I politely invite her to pull up a chair.
They do. They eventually like pull up one of the other chairs around and sit down next to you and begin to talk.
I compliment her beautiful eyes. I mean, their beautiful eyes. I asked them, hey, are you from around here?
Yes, I've lived in Flostayne for the past few years. Madam Jade has been kind enough to give me a job to sustain myself here. What about you?
Oh, I'm just stopping by. Figured I see some sights. Would you want to walk out with me for a bit? Get some alone time.
We can, if you wish to, leave the establishment.
I would love to.
Okay. You guys get up and you guys can go walking around the city. Noemi,
Yo.
what is Noemi doing?
Noemi. Sir.
Yo, Biggins.
Begins.
So, okay. So, Noemi also walks in through the saloon. She's small, I guess, build, and light on her feet. She has long black hair with a distinct white streak through it. She kind of scans around quickly, taking in the sight of the what, like you said, the main room where there are people dancing. She kind of looks through, I guess, the people performing slowly, and then she walks towards the back of the bar and approaches Madam Jade.
Do you come here often?
She comes here around like every other week. Once every other week, I would say.
Okay, so you're
And
pretty regular at least.
Pretty
then.
regular. And she knows Madam Jade, and she greets her with the nod in a friendly face and ask what is the special.
As you get to the back of the bar, Madam Jade looks at you and goes, Noemi, darling, it's been too long since you've been here. Let's see, for you, well, we do have the house sangria, though if you want something a little bit more robust, I'm sure I can find something to your liking.
How robust is robust? Well, Noemi kind of chuckles and she goes, "Oh no, the sangria would be fine. It's sweet enough." And yeah, she it's kind of like her to go drink, I guess. So she just orders one.
She pours you a cup of sangria.
One glass. One glass.
Yep.
Go
ahead.
Oh yeah, no, go ahead.
No.
Oh. Noemi picks up the glass. She tips it toward, with a nod, tips it toward Madam Jade and kind of inquires if there's anything new going around tonight.
She cocks her head. One of her ears kind of lays down. One of them sticks up. Nothing in particularly. We do have a new face, though, and she points as to the landing door that leads out to the outside landing, and you see one of the normal workers here that you've probably at least spoken to once or twice. She's an earth genasi, a half elemental, which is why her skin looks like metal. And she is walking with someone that you would almost suspect was a Nightwalker. But as they pass, you get a sense that fills your nostrils, and your Nightwalker can have a very distinct smell with their blood. And you can tell as they pass, the person with the Earth Genasi is not a Nightwalker.
They're walking. Are they out of the building? They're out of the building, right?
They're heading towards the front of the building. Yes.
They're not out yet, though, right? Okay.
Nope.
Noemi gives another look, and turns back to Madam Jade and just, tries to casually inquire, "Oh, who's that? Did they stop by for a drink? Do you know anything about them?"
They said that they were just passing through, looking to see the sights. Flirt
What was that?
by nature, it seems. They're very good at playing the lute, but didn't talk very much.
Noemi kind of stands there. She's kind of slowly sipping her glass and kind of thinks for a second. She looks around at the dance floor performance room again. Are the how should I phrase this? Are the people there regulars that she would have seen every other week, or are there
the entertainment rooms, even the big group rooms are closed off. You would actually have to go in, the bigger group rooms. As long as you pay to be there, you can go in there with a group. It doesn't matter how many people are in there. But I'll say, for the sake of it, give me a perception roll.
Okay. Because you said when you go in, there was a room that was I guess not perform.
Yeah, there are two big rooms and two small rooms on the main level that are dance rooms.
Okay.
One would be actually you went into a gentleman's club or something like that. They have a stage and a bunch of chairs and booths around. The other one would be going into that same club's champagne room where it's you and a worker in private.
Okay. How do I do it?
So go to your character sheet and go to your skills, and then click on perception.
Oh. Eh. Wait, hang on. Character sheet, skill.
Yep, it'll be at on the core page. It'll be
Oh.
that big long box next to your attributes.
Okay, yeah.
And you'll just click on persuasion.
Persuasion or perception?
Not perception, yeah. There we go.
Oh, Noemi.
Oh, okay.
Oh, Noemi.
That's not bad. It
Okay.
really isn't. So a 10 is average, right?
Okay.
So like an 11, it's not bad. The people that you do see a few more people go into one of the bigger rooms. They look like regulars. Nothing looks amiss.
Okay.
If there is anything amiss, though, you wouldn't be able to tell from out here with a perception roll of 11. And you would actually have to go and pay to go into the group room.
Okay, so since Noemi, like, kind of gives a quick glance and she kind of recognizes the people around, like they're not new faces, she kind of tosses back the rest of her drink, and she slides the glass back to Madame Jade, gives her like a little grin, wishes her a good rest of her evening, and follows the almost night walker, I guess.
The newcomer.
Yeah,
and
the
their stuff?
newcomer. Towards the exit.
All right. Are you obviously following them, or are you trying to be stealthy about it?
Not really stealth. Well, it's not. Yeah, but like not stealthy. Just sort of like you know, sidestepping around people and leisurely kind of heading towards the same area.
Roll me.
Like she's not trying
stealth
to.
check.
Okay, she's not trying to.
You're not trying to hide.
Yeah, she's not trying to hide.
But you're trying to be inconspicuous.
Yeah, not.
It's not a high. It's
not
yeah, it's not a-
confrontational. Yeah.
right. It's not a high DC, so just roll me a stealth. Yeah, absolutely. You needed to beat an 8. You're
Woo.
fine. Anything higher than that, it would have been a higher DC if you were flow of traffic. But if you're just trying not to stick out, yeah, easily.
Yeah, she's kinda, she's just kind of casually walking towards them.
As you're walking, you feel in the hood of your clothing, your pseudo dragon Helki pops their head out and like nuzzles up against the side of your jaw, and mentally you hear them ask, who are we following? You have a telepathic link with your familiar.
Okay. I know him just kind of like, you know, rubs gently the chin of Helki gently, and kind of, you know, calms her down and says, I don't know. He's a newcomer.
Okay. I'm gonna go get something to eat, and she like flies off your shoulder for a minute, and like there are plenty of like things in the sky, so it's not like it's weird that she's leaving. And she goes to hunt something for the night before returning to you. We will get back to you guys in just a second. Lemon. Let's see. Hi. You're fine.
Oh, pretty good.
I need you to do me a favor in your character sheet.
Yeah.
I need you to name your character. So just move Lemon's character and write whatever you want their name to be.
I can do that.
Okay.
Like that.
Okay.
I
How do you
could
pronounce that?
upload Xochitl.
Okay. I
Could
was
go with the middle
close.
name if you would like.
No,
It's
Xochitl
Lisa.
is Xochitl is it Xochitl or Xochitl?
Xochitl.
Xochitl. Is fine. I just wanted to make sure I was getting that correct. What are let me check again because you were the first one to send me stuff, so I need to check over here.
Oh, I should open my character sheet. Okay. Yes.
Okay. How long would you say you've been in Flostayne? The town we're in right now.
And right now, not that long, honestly.
Couple weeks.
Yes.
Okay. So you're still getting your bearings. It being the first real town that you've ever been to. You have found a couple places that are decent places to be. They're not dangerous and won't like look at you strangely because of your super pale skin or your eye color. One of these places is a saloon known as the Gilded Lily. It works as a saloon, like a place where you can rest and eat and drink, as well as a brothel. Now, not everyone that goes there participates in the extracurricular activities that the saloon offers, but it is a safer place. It is on the more affordable side of things. So, would you say that you've been staying here since you've gotten to town?
Yes.
Okay. Then, if you would like to describe your character and tell me what they're doing as they are coming out of their room after having woken up from a long day's rest after a long night's worth of, well, your profession.
Okay. Alright. No. No, I'm just dying inside. Don't worry about it. Well, my character has albinism. That is the first thing you may see when you look at them.
Okay.
And other than that, they tend to cover their face in a mask, just as a precaution. The first thing they'll do once waking up would be to go get something to eat. I think that is something they can do. Pretty sure.
Yeah. Every day because you are a Nightwalker, every day you must ingest a pint of blood, or you start to become exhausted. But you can do that at any time, and you do eat normal food.
Yay!
As well.
Cool. Then yes, that is what she's going to do. First thing will be get a meal before unpacking emotionally everything that just happened.
Okay. As you come down from the second level, where the actual rooms for guests to stay at are, give me a perception check, please.
Oh, okay. I have not used this in a long time, so
click on your character sheet and go down to your skills. And
all right.
if you click on perception, it should roll it for you.
Okay, let's find that first. Perception.
It should be in that long box next to your attributes, and it should be right above performance.
Above performance is intimidation. Intimidation. I don't.
Here we go. I rolled it for you.
Sorry.
No, you're fine. You're fine. You get a perception check of 12, which is basically what I was looking for. It's not a huge perception check. What I'm asking. As you look around, coming down from the second floor, there are tons of people here, like 30-esque people here, aside from the workers of the saloon. You do clock 3 people in particular. One being a giant of a man. Easily closing in on, what is it? You're closing in on 8 feet, right? You know?
Biggins.
7-Eleven, baby.
Yes.
Let's go.
Easily closing in on 8 feet tall. Easily breaching 350 pounds. Just a massive obelisk of a human being. And he does look human, for all intents and purposes. That is until you get a quick glance as you're moving towards the bar of his eyes. He has very pale skin, black hair, but as you walk past and you kind of give a sidelong glance, you see his eyes have no pupils. They are completely white sclera. And it's not like he has like cataracts covering them. It's like they don't exist. He cuts an intimidating figure in this room where most people are anywhere from like 4.5 feet to 6.5 feet on average, unless you get into some of like the smaller races like halfling, you know, gnomes and whatnot. But for the most part, most are anywhere from like 4.5 to 6.5 feet average height. This man towers above everybody to the point where, like, if he was any taller, he would have to bend his head when he walked up towards the bar because of the landing that's over the bar. Because it's only about 10 foot high. The second person that you clock, as you're moving to go get food, is Madame Jade, the owner of the establishment, the madam of the house, who is a black and white furred tabaxi woman who looks to be about in her middle age. Still carries herself with a grace and has a lot of like just raw sex appeal with her still, even as she is getting on up in age. That's where you will be going to get food specifically. But as you approach the bar, the third thing that you clock is someone coming in to the saloon. A very stern-looking person. And I actually have a picture of them that I can put on screen for you guys, so give me a second. Where did they go? Did they show up?
No.
I don't see anything.
Not currently.
Damn it.
I
Yeah.
hardly know how to
There we go.
use This
Oh, there you go.
Oh, there it is.
website.
Give me a second, let me
Ooh.
pull it up.
That man looks sexy.
Like a mini boss in
Enhanced.
WoW. Let's go. Enhance. Enhance.
Is that a badger?
Yeah, he has a badger. He has a pet badger.
Oh.
He absolutely does.
I need to fix this so that the things hide.
Judy.
He stands around 6'1". As you can see, like heavily tanned skin, yellow eyes. Looks to be some sort of elf. You're not sure if he's a bit too tall for wood elf, but you know they do get to be tall because he's around the height of like what would be a high elf or a half elf, but his skin color is not correct to be a half elf, or not a half elf, a high elf, as they usually have pale skin. On nowhere else in this bar do you see people have weapons. There is a check for those. If they're out and about so people can see them. He walks in proudly, one hand over one of the hilts of his swords on his waist. Full armor, like the mask, everything. And he walks past you as you, like, Madame Jade has told you that she'll have food brought to a table if you want to go sit down. And as he, like, walks up to Madame Jade as well, you hear her as you start to move to go sit down. Karan, thank you for coming by. And you can either stay there and listen to their conversation, or you can move on to your table so you can eat. What would you like to do?
I would like to sit at a table since I don't think I would be particularly interested in this.
Okay. Yeah, you do notice as like you go, give him one left, a badger pops out of like the hood on the back of his armor, and like he sets it down on the like bar, and it just kind of like nuzzles down and goes to sleep, as it looks like it was asleep anyways, and he stopped moving and it was not happy with that.
A cat.
Bino, since you're the only one that's not in a room that's still in here, give me a perception check to see if you notice this as well.
Perception check.
Yep.
Oh God.
Oh,
Oh no, I don't notice anything.
you're too big to see.
No, you didn't roll in that one, so you're fine.
Oh, okay.
Which, like, you've been here for a hot minute, so you know who this is. You don't notice him right away, though. But you do happen to, like, glance over, you know, as you're getting towards the bottom of your glass of sangria, you glance over, and that distinctive purple and gold armor, like, sparks in your head, and you immediately know that this is, find his name here. It is, Kadan Malkoth. He is Lord Inquisitor of Flostayne. He works directly under the Magisterium here, directly under Arkras, and he is essentially chief of police, though he and his team do not work on the like actual constabulary like people. Like there is a constable system here within the city, but he does not like operate as a constable. He operates as an inquisitor. He's like chief of police, lead detective, all wrapped in. He's essentially a federal agent. It's the best way to put it. In Flostayne, if like the constables are the normal cops, he's a federal agent. Gotcha. He has permission from the Magister to execute anyone that he deems needing to die. Like, there is no court appearance for them. If he thinks they have done something to deserve death, he can kill them on the spot. He's probably the most dangerous person in Flostayne.
And I'm aware of that.
Yeah, absolutely. Okay. You've seen him around. You've been here long enough that you've seen him, and he normally is flanked by two other people that are like his personal like group. They're not here with him, so you don't think he's here on business. But you have seen him in the past, and this goes for anyone that like this would go for Ko as well, since Ko also lives in Flostayne. You both have been here long enough that you've seen him chase someone down, only to like him and his group pin them down, and then he behead them in the street.
Okay.
Like,
got it.
Like, homeboy doesn't mess around. If he's anywhere in any capacity, it's not a good place to be.
Yeah, that man bun's crazy. I got you. Yeah.
But, and he is a very stern person. He but he does have off time as well. He doesn't work constantly.
Mhm.
Lemon, eventually a plate of food and a... What would you like to drink? Would you like alcohol or water?
Water.
Yeah, a plate of food and a glass of magically created water
Heck yeah.
is brought to you. Some of the workers that you don't know eventually do come by asking if you would like a little bit of company with your meal or company later tonight. I'm assuming you have, because the madam would have asked you this when you first got a room here. I'm assuming from what I've read of your character that you would have told her no, correct? If she had,
No.
yeah. So it's just someone that hasn't like been here when you first got here, and they're coming up because they don't know the sitch. But you do notice that like as they come up and they're like, it's like a very attractive man comes up to you and like starts to proposition you, and another like a female bunny person, a female Haragon, nudges him and goes, hey, leave her alone. She's no, leave her alone. Madam said we don't fuck with this one, okay? And he goes, yes, my sincerest apologies. I was not aware. Please do not tell the madam I was not aware of her order, and I do not wish to have any of my salary docked. And he doesn't wait for your answer, but he does leave you to your meal.
Okay.
But yeah, there are a number of races and genders and genderless people in this bar. It's not bigger than what you're normally used to being around, but it is, for someone who is having to unpack a lot of things recently, it is still a lot of people. And as you eat, we move back upstairs to Ko's character Emille, as I think I said her name was Lila, correct?
Yes, Lila.
Lila enters in one of the like actual private rooms. This has a chase lounge and a bed and a dresser and a wash bin. These rooms are made. These rooms are here for one reason and one reason only. Lila is a what I want her to be. Okay, Lila is a halfling woman, ginger colored hair that is done up in a curly bun. She's wearing the same kind of dancer's getup as most of the female presenting workers here do. High slit in the side, a bandolier top, makeup like adorned with like dancer's jewelry. And give me an insight check as she enters the room.
Insight, huh? Okay.
Yep.
Sorry, I think I clicked wisdom, not insight. Oh no, that worked.
13. Her makeup is fresh. Like, she recently had to redo it, and it doesn't look like because she's been working. Because the brothel side of things doesn't really open until around this time of night anyways. But, like, you can tell where there is some smudges of her makeup, like she's had to redo it. She does look like she might have been crying. She comes up to you and he's like, the madam said that you would like my company?
Yes, please. Take a seat.
All right. And she does give you kind of a curious look, but does sit down on the chase lounge.
Now, I hear that you're having troubles. As you can see, a person of my stature, I don't tend to frequent these areas much, but please tell me more about them.
Make me a persuasion check. As you're trying to get information that she wouldn't normally freely give to someone that's not like friend.
Oh god, this is where I choke.
You got it. You got it.
Got it.
11.
Woo!
Is that good? I think.
Yeah, above
that's
10.
pretty bad.
Above 10.
She looks at you, regards you for a minute, and is like, well, I mean, I've having just as much troubles as the next person. It's my my boyfriend. He I like working for Madame Jade. She saved me from a lot of things when I first got to Flostayne. She does right by a lot of the workers here. And my boyfriend that I recently started seeing isn't all too happy with my occupation.
Wow.
You can tell that she's holding back some, but she did give you that much.
I'm assuming I have extra shot glasses, so I'm going to pour the remaining Hydro Whiskey in. Well, I'm going to split it between the 2 shot glasses.
Okay.
And say, well, if that's truly what it is, and I'm going to hand her that one.
Okay.
And then, perhaps to ease the pain, I'm going to raise and take a sip. I'm assuming I need to do another con save.
Yes, actually, because your DC is going to be higher because you've already taken a sip of this very potent whiskey. I'm also rolling a con save for her as well. Oh, that poor girl.
Oh, dear. Okay, this might work in my favor, as bad as it sounds.
You see she knocks back the shot, thinking that it's just normal whiskey. And immediately a flush comes around her rounded halfling face. You see beads of sweat start to appear on her forehead and around her jawline as the Hydra whiskey takes immediate effect of her. And she kind of just cocks her head and starts to sway. The light music that you can hear that has been picked back up, and you're still doing good. It's starting to build though. You're starting to get tipsy yourself. But yeah, she looks at you through half-lidded eyes and is like, "This is some real strong stuff," and hands you back the shot glass.
I'm gonna clink them on the nearby desk and go, oh, never gets any easier. But, listen, I'm here to ask you a favor, actually. If there's anything I can do to help, I am offering my services, but you need to be honest with me before I can, well, help. And I'm going to attempt to persuade her again.
Roll me persuasion with advantage. So just roll 2d20 plus your 3. Or plus your 3. So 2d20 plus 3.
18 on one of them.
18 on one of them. Okay. Yeah, she's like, she does kind of tear up a bit, and that's real nice of you. Really and truly, the guy I was seeing made kind of an ass of himself last night, and we've gotten to a big fight. The madam got him out of here, but that didn't stop him from when I got home continuing the fight, if you get my drift.
I'm gonna nod my head.
You absolutely, in Vino Veritas, she is drunk. She has no, shielding, up to deceive you. Roll. No. Yeah, but yeah, she tells you essentially, she does tell you that, she's like, and my guy said that he might come back tonight, and I'm just worried that he's going to make an ass of himself again. And I really don't want to put Madame Jade in that position again, because, once or twice is okay to have lover spats in the saloon, but if it continues to happen, and she's eventually gonna fire me.
I'm going to put my hand up to my chin and kind of give a little smirk, be like, all right. Well, in that case, please rest up here. And if you'd like, keep this. I'm gonna toss her the flask and leave the room.
It's 5 seconds after you close the door softly before you hear her giggle, fall over, and softly start snoring as because she cannot hold her liquor.
All right. I want to make sure the door is shut, and then if there's an occupied sign, I'll put it on there.
Yeah, there's something to show that it's in use.
All right. And then I'm gonna head down to Madame Jade.
Mm-hmm. As you get to Madame Jade, you also notice Kadan, as he and her are talking. Kind of, both of them are leaned against the bar, leaned over, speaking quietly to each other. You can go and go straight up to their conversation and kind of interject, or you can wait.
I'll take a seat by the bar and wait for the conversation to go down.
Okay.
But close enough to listen in, I guess. Because I'm nosy.
You do hear they are speaking quietly, but you do hear snippets of the conversation, and you hear Kadan in kind of his deeper bass noted voice just listen, Jade. You provide a great service to the city in keeping your saloon up. But if I find any evidence of ill intent coming from this establishment, I promise you that you will be tied to one of the beds and I will burn it down around your ears. And that's all you really hear. As she doesn't look daunted by this, but she doesn't necessarily joke with him at this either. Byggen, what have you been doing this entire time since you came in after the random compliment on your size happened?
I noticed, what's the guy's name again?
Kadan
at the bar, and with knowledge of who he is and the danger that he represents to my life, I have kind of just been standing around the main room since I'm holding an empty glass and kind of just waiting to pass it back to Madame.
You can give it to one of the workers. They'll take it up to the kitchen for you.
Okay, yeah, I'm gonna do that. But at the same time, I kind of was trying to listen in.
Okay. I'm gonna actually need you to roll me a stealth check, because you are big.
Oh, that's not gonna be good.
and hey, not bad, not bad.
Pretty good.
You're able to stand in such a way that it doesn't look like you're listening in. It looks like you're uncomfortable in any of the seats because of your size, and you're just standing up against like an area, kind of to be more comfortable. You've heard a little bit more than Emille has in that, like there was some playful like attempts at repartee from Madame Jade when Kadan first came in, but that quickly went away after like he started like actually speaking with her. Again, it doesn't look like he's here on in official capacity. It's more like these two people know each other, and he's here giving a warning of some kind. What you do here and what you can make out is when he first comes up to her and starts talking, he says something to the effect of, "I've been hearing some very disturbing rumors about your saloon, Jade." And Jade's like, "Kadan, I don't know what you're talking about. We are up and up with the Magister. It's not like brothels are not a thing in this city, or in Flostayne in general. We pay our taxes, we make sure a cleric is in here regularly to weed out any kind of sickness from any of the workers. Like, we're up to code." And Kadan kind of looks at her, and you see like his like yellow eyes kind of narrow, and is like, "It might not necessarily be you or your workers that are causing these rumors. There could be people here that are using this as a front for nefarious ends." And then like she hushes him down a little bit more so other patrons can't hear this, because she doesn't want to look at like she doesn't want her establishment to look like it's being reprimanded for doing something wrong in the eyes of the magisterium, because that will be bad for business. After you hear this, what is Byggen doing with this information? Are you still just waiting?
Still waiting, but curious to ask what's going on, so waiting for him to leave.
Okay. We're gonna hold for that for just a second. We're gonna flip over to walking around the city is Crow's character and his Earth Genasi friend. Are you just taking them out on a stroll of the city, Crow? Crow.
Bro, muted.
Crow's dead.
He died. Noemi.
Dead.
Noemi killed him while we were outside. Please.
Is he muted?
Did he literally die?
Yo.
No,
Oh.
no.
Hey,
he's
yo.
there.
Oh, there you
Okay.
are.
Oh.
Okay, I'm sorry. Am I fine? Am I fine? Mike's weird. Sorry.
Okay.
Yikes. Okay. I said something. I forgot. Okay. So, we're leaving the saloon into the city.
Yeah.
I noticed a dark alley.
Mm-hmm. Plenty of them.
Perfect. Oh yeah, I see. Oh, there. Yep. We go into one of those dark alleys.
Uh-huh.
I like. What's the proper? Y'all should know. I cabined on her.
You do what?
Wall push.
Thank you. I wall push her. Right.
Oh, Cabedon.
Shut up, guys. Shut up.
You weeb.
You weebs, you bunch of weebs. You bunch of weebs.
Hold on, I didn't understand what he said. What is he doing?
I hate
So-
that I knew the translation, but
I knew it!
he takes the woman,
I'm a visual
So-
pushes
learner.
against the wall, and slams his hands behind her.
Ah.
her
Yeah.
Gotcha,
Yes,
gotcha,
translation,
gotcha.
translation.
Thank you.
Oh, we push. All right, I now know a new. I now know another term that I did not know
Oh my
before.
god.
There you go.
Awesome.
You learned something new.
They roll with it. this is what they do. They work at a brothel. They do put their hand at your chest to kind of stop you for a minute, and it's like, before we go any further, I want to make sure you understand a couple things because you're new in town. And she essentially says that if you're looking for that kind of company, she doesn't mind spending time with you, but it's not like they're a working person. So there's going to be a transactional thing happening here, and they want to make sure that you understand that.
Okay, so I reply, don't worry, babe.
Love it.
I lean closer, right?
Mm-hmm.
I would. Question. They have ears. They have ears, right? This race have. Okay.
Yep.
So I lean in closer to her ears, and I ask her, "Have you seen any suspicious activity lately?"
Roll me persuasion with advantage. So just click it, and it should show up with 2, and you're going to take the higher of the 2 numbers.
I'm
Okay,
imagining
so-
this investigation with the picture.
The picture?
15. All right, I'll be there. I'll be back in just a second. I gotta go let my cat out of my room.
Oh, take your time.
Oh, okay.
Not
Great.
good.
Yeah, take your
Wait.
time. Take your time.
Wait, Bino, what picture?
Dude, look at OCC talk.
Yeah, that's what
The
I'm imagining.
Ultimate comment. Have you seen any? Have you seen any suspicious activity?
Just people, right?
Just the wang hanging out up front too, dude. Oh my god. The quadruple wall push.
I was just like, oh my gosh, I'm at a loss for words. Wait.
I fucked up being on this channel when you posted that. Oh god.
No, you don't understand. I'm legit like, there's tears in my eyes when when Cronus was just like, you're big.
All right.
You're a legend, dude. You're a legend.
Noemi, give me a perception check as they dart into a dark alley so you can keep following them if you want to.
Okay. Perception.
Noemi, get in there. Get in there. Stop. Oh, no way.
Oh no! You lose them as there's like a brief lull in the crowd where they like someone passes in front of your eye line, and when they pass, you can no longer see the Earth Genasi and this newcomer.
Yeah. I need to get water. One moment.
But yeah, Crow. She tells you that the last couple nights they tell you the last couple nights at the saloon that one of the workers, a halfling named Lila, her new beau, her new actual romantic interest, has been raising kind of a stink about her working as a courtesan or a brothel worker. And he came by the last few nights, and there was some fighting at the bar, which is not really looked on as a good thing. And Madame Jade had to get involved last night, and that Lila came into work today crying. That's really the only suspicious thing that she's seen as of late.
I'm sorry. Could you repeat the last part? I'm so sorry.
Oh, you're fine. Where do you need me to start from again, or start at?
The Madam, I forgot her name.
Oh, Madame Jade had to get involved last night because there was an actual physical incident at the saloon.
Oh, okay.
But other than him, lover spats happen. Some people don't necessarily want their partner to work as a sex worker of any kind. But this actually became a physical altercation where he tried to actually drag her out of the saloon and take her home.
Okay. So I kiss her cheek. I
Okay.
thank you for the information.
Okay.
I leave. I leave back.
You sleep her there?
I just leave her. I tell her, don't come out. Give me 1 minute, and then leave. And then I go back into the saloon.
Give me an insight check real quick.
Giga Chad.
Oh my god, the energy
no,
on this
no.
dude. Oh
Like,
god.
You walk past like nothing is wrong with what you did. Like nothing
Thanks,
happened.
G.
That was- Meanwhile, what you don't see is this Earth Genasi clutches her fist into the stone side of the building you guys are standing next to because she is pissed.
My cough came back, bro. Come on.
Thanks, I leave. Wait here for a minute before you come back in. Okay. You do see, like, Noemi does hear the crunching of stone, and after, like, 30, 45 seconds, the Earth Genasi woman comes stomping out of an alleyway behind, alone, and beelines for the saloon.
No.
Noemi, kind of takes a peek into the alleyway where the girl came out of, just to double check, just to, she doesn't smell any, like, fresh blood or anything. And she kind of looks back.
You do notice that there is, like, claw mark, like, fingerprints and, like, a smash, like someone hit a glass pane in the stonework of the building she was standing against.
Okay, so she takes note of that. She kind of looks towards, like, the I guess the other direction, of town, down the street. She kind of looks back at the saloon, and then she makes up her mind and she follows them back just to see what's going on. Make sure the worker she knows is all right.
Sweet. So, as you're like right behind in step, the guys that are already in the saloon watch as this unknown face. You make a show of coming back into the saloon, Crow? Do you start playing again immediately as you enter?
No, this time I just enter. Like nothing happened.
Nothing happened. All right.
Like nothing happened. That's like everything's. I'm chill. I'm cool. I just go straight to the barkeep. Madam, what's her face?
Jade.
Madam Jade. She's still
Madam
talking
Jade.
with a severe-looking elf man in like purple and gold armor as you walk in.
I interrupt them.
Okay.
Oh my god.
So-
Giga Chad.
So
Giga Chad
Emille,
indeed.
Byggen, and Xochitl, you guys all watch as this person that you've never seen in town before, which is not uncommon, but like at least uncommon enough that you would have reckoned they stand out because you've never seen them. Yeah, the guy that came up to you and was like, "I like to cut, G," essentially walks in and makes a beeline from the foyer to the bar where Kadan and Madam Jade are talking. How do you interrupt them? Crow.
Oh. I just go up to, I see that they're talking, right?
Mm-hmm.
I go up to Madam Jade.
Okay.
I hold her paw, kiss it, and be like, "Hey, beautiful, I'm back." And
You
he
guys,
says
you guys watch as this guy walks up to Madam Jade, who is for Emille and Byggen, who is talking to outside of the actual magistrate, the most powerful person in the city, like politically wise, cuts him off as he is literally in the middle of speaking. He's like, "Listen, and just he does the whole Stewie head turn. Like, I know you did not just cut me off. He grabs Madame Jade's paw and kisses it. And Emille and Byggen are close enough to hear him go, "Hello, beautiful, I'm back."
With a mouthful of water, I spit out a giant mist to the side of my face.
All right.
With harsh disgust, I just stare. I just stare at the man who called me large a couple minutes ago.
50 seconds as like Kadon
Oh, that's the
and
guy that
like
did it. Okay.
and Madame Jade are trying to like 50 seconds, not even like 30 seconds after he enters, you guys hear BAM! As the door of the foyer gets kicked open,
Mhm.
as this Earth Genasi is making a beeline, looking like a hawk for this person. Byggen, you've seen this Earth Genasi around too. They're one of the regulars that work here. You and Noemi actually know their name. They're like Metal Sheen. They're non-binary. They don't present as either masc or feminist. But they take their job very seriously, right? And you watch Byggen as Sheen's eyes lock on to the back of this dude who's holding Madame Jade's paw, and like a woman scorned, like a lover scorned, begins to battle march, lockstepping towards this guy.
Question.
Yeah.
Am I allowed to use spells right now?
Yeah.
Can I charge up a spell just in case?
You can hold an action, yes. So what happens is you hold an action, you have to tell me the trigger of the action and what the action is.
Okay, well, I was just looking at spells and I have common motions. So just in case someone gets, like, ordered to be executed.
Okay.
Can I charge that up?
Yes, you can hold your action in the chance that someone is ordered to be executed. You can use calm emotions on the person ordering the execution.
Okay. All right, head ass. Don't be careful out there. It's starting a whole lot of trouble over here. At the same time, can I walk over to stop the Angie lady?
Yeah, you
person?
absolutely can.
Okay.
As you walk towards Sheen, 10 seconds after Sheen walks in, Noemi walks in to the now kicked open door. It's still on the hinges, but like the little thing that holds the door locking like in place has been broken through.
Noemi pushes the door open, and just a little bit of force, like just a little bit of like a touch, and she didn't even like use a lot of pressure. She just lightly tapped it open to walk in the door, and then the like turns around when like the entire front door just like collapses from like, you know, it was already on its last legs, and she kind of just kind of looks at it and kind of scoots out the way. Nope, wasn't her.
Emille and Xochitl, you both hear the door as it collapses off the hinges.
Strength.
Xochitl, you see another Nightwalker walk into the saloon. Obviously another Nightwalker. As you're starting to process that, this burly half-orc man, big dreaded up hair, a like some kind of rolled tobacco-esque product in his like tusk, just burly dude. He has like a harness, like a leather harness on, that pauldron on one shoulder, a pair of like sackcloth pants and sandals. He's got a hand axe on his belt. He quickly follows in behind the door crashing. Noemi, you actually have to step out of the way even further than what you had planned on, because he is about to run you over. He's a broad dude.
Yeah, I get out of the way quick.
And he muscles past Sheen and Byggen. you watch as he actually shoulder checks you, Byggen, and I'm gonna need you to roll me an athletics check.
Ooh.
Shoulder checks?
Yeah, because like he's on a beeline, not necessarily for anyone like that you guys see, but he's beelining as well.
Give me a 20. Athletics?
Yeah.
Oh, what's up?
Oh,
Oh,
Ooh.
nat
Not
20.
me. It ain't me.
Yo,
It ain't me.
yo.
Oh shit!
ain't
You
me.
did get a nat 20. All right, let's see.
Let's go.
It ain't me. Byggen.
All right.
I'm
Oh,
Shaq with no eyes.
like 100%.
Ooh.
He, like you guys meet, and there is a moment where like the bulk of this half orc, like hits your shoulder, like your shoulders meet, and for a moment you're like, you get that like twinge. You can either like with a nat 20 on athletics, you can either roll with it and let him walk past because he looks mad and he looks angry and he already shoulder checked you. You can roll with it and act like he did shoulder check past you, or you can shoulder check him.
Shoulder check him.
Yeah.
You
Let's
go.
Let's
You
go.
step
Get 'em.
forward just to like brace yourself, so he can't get past you like that. And he is he's actually going to take some damage. What's your strength modifier?
How do I know that? Just the number
So-
next to it?
So you're like look at your strength ability score. There'll be a 2-digit number, and then there'll be a single-digit number. What is your single-digit number?
Oh, 1.
Okay, yeah. He takes 2 points of damage as you literally just boom, and with that, he hits his ass onto the like the light blue flagstone that's in, or slate stone that's in here, and he make like his axe goes scattering out of his reach, and makes a clattering on the sound. The music stops, and everyone turns to look in the like direction of the entrance of the bar. What they
Does it make-
see now, what they see is Kytheron's holding Madame Jade's paw in front of Kadon. Emille has just spat, and hold on, I want to see even or odd. Co.
Odds.
Okay. See if we get an odd number. Nope. Who you've just spit a mist of water out on one of the dancers.
On you.
Oh,
Oh no. Oh no.
Um.
Oh no.
Then, with that, the door has been kicked in as a Earth Genasi that works here immediately starts beeline towards the guy who's holding Madame Jade's paw. The door then falls in as this. You're small-ish, right, Noemi?
Yeah, I'm pretty
Like,
small.
You're not short, but
Like
you're
I'm
not
not.
like
I'm not.
tall.
Yeah.
As this like shorter humanoid girl like kind of tried to get in without hurting the door too much, makes the door collapse, and then this big burly half orc guy walks in and gets shoulder checked by the biggest dude in the bar, all within the matter of like a minute.
Amazing pilot episode.
Yeah.
Multiple things happen at once.
I'm eating waffles.
Okay.
Let me get one, please.
You all are going to have a chance to do one action or movement this round as a bunch of people are acting in one time. After this one action, after everyone here gets done acting, I'm going to have you all roll initiative.
Oh no.
we're starting combat. Holy crap.
So, I'm going to go down the line. Byggen, what is your one action or movement in this moment?
Can I kick his weapon away?
It's already scattered away from him. With a nat 20,
So he won't
like,
get it. Okay.
He'll have to take a full movement to get it. Yes.
Okay. Is this everyone? Everyone's still here, right? Like the guy.
Yeah.
Who's-
Everyone is
okay.
still here. This has all
Is there a
happened within
chance I
60
can-
seconds.
Okay, is there a chance I can explain to this dude that if he tries me, the dude right behind him will have him executed?
Yeah, make me an intimidation check.
Hey, hell yeah. Give me a sec.
Would that count as a free
Intimidation.
action because it's talking?
Yeah. Well, because he's making an actual check.
Ooh.
Ooh.
Hot damn.
Ooh.
What the fuck?
He's
Wow.
What do you
beefy, innit?
say to intimidate him?
Don't fucking try.
Don't fucking try me.
Don't fucking
Okay.
try me. That's all I
Alright.
say.
All right.
Period.
He does look like staunched for a second. Ko, now that you have Madame Jade's paw, you see her go to like respond to your advance, and Kadan puts his arm on your shoulder and goes, "Excuse me and her were having a conversation. What do you do in this moment?"
Me, right? It's me. Okay.
Yeah.
I'm sorry. Okay. So, does he have? He looks mad. He looks pissed, right? Straight up.
Yeah,
Like,
straight up.
okay. Straight up, he's gonna wanna deck me in the face. Okay, gotcha. So, okay. Question: can I use my necrotic shroud?
Yeah, you can. Yeah.
Okay,
All right,
okay.
just click on the ability.
Oh my
And it'll
god.
He
pop
sounds
up.
so resigned
Just-
already.
Just whips it
Oh.
out immediately.
All right, hold on.
I almost
Divine
I
energy
actually
causing.
spat out my own water.
You transform other creatures within 10 feet that you can see must succeed on a charisma saving throw
Crow.
or become frightened until the end of your next turn. So you can deal extra damage. Okay. So, all right. What is your saving throw? It'll be on your spell. Or hold on. What is your charisma is 19, so that's 4, 2, 6, 8, 14. All right. Let's see what Madame Jade rolls. Is it a cool? Yes, okay. So she's got decent. 1D. This has went south so quickly.
I just wanted to enjoy my waffles. So
You make me want to order waffles right now. But...
Oh,
love
poor
waffles.
Madame Jade.
Oh.
Oh no.
Oh no.
She is
Oh,
immediately
no.
frightened, jerks her hand back, and tries to run away from.
Oh
What
Um,
did you do? What did she do?
Lemon, you got a picture for this one?
I don't even know, man.
Okay. I'm too busy looking. Like staring at this other dude who's ruefully touching me with my with my eyes that are in pools of darkness.
Yep.
And I ask him, "Hey, do you have a problem?"
Shit. Oh no, that's a charisma save.
You got a prom, bro? You wanna go?
Yeah.
Bruh.
Bruh.
You
I
gonna
got
fucking
one.
go,
I
bro?
got one.
Nar?
Bruh? Nar?
He does
Nar.
shake off.
Oh.
He does shake off the fear. He looks for a moment like, oh god, what the hell is this? And then like he shakes his head and goes, "Oh, you've done fucked up." What you guys see is Kytheron like burst forth in these skeletal, misty, angelic like bone wings burst from his back.
Yeah, that's normal.
Black mist starts to swirl around him and his eyes go completely black. As he is like trying to enact something. Byggen, you know exactly what he's doing because you can do something
ASMR,
similar. Only he's emo ASMR, whereas you're not.
I'm light mode ASMR. He's dark mode
Yeah.
ASMR. Yeah.
Emille,
Yeah.
Aw.
as this happens, what are you doing?
Madam J. I'm gonna sneeze. Oh,
Bless you in advance.
fall away. Thank you.
Go.
Oh, you said me.
Yeah.
Sorry. I didn't thought you mentioned someone else.
No. What is
Um,
Emille doing at this rumpus that has started?
So this is starting right as the half orc gets shoulder checked, right, and falls down.
This is
Yes, sir.
all this is kind of started with Kyron fuck I'm gonna have to learn how to fucking spell your name.
You can say
Kytheron.
Kytheron.
Kytheron, which you don't know this guy's name yet, grabs Madame Jade's hand.
Oh,
Then
okay.
Sheen bursts in, the door falls off, the orc gets shoulder checked, and then Kytheron erupts in this necrotic shroud. You're not close enough to be in the effect of it, but you do see these skeletal like wings surrounded in dark mist appear from his back. Madame Jade takes off like a cat that you stepped on her tail.
Aw.
Kadan starts to like the hand that's resting on one of his elven curved blades switches its positioning, and he starts to it.
Okay, I'm gonna roll charisma to see if I get scared, and it's a 12.
You're not close enough to it, so
Oh, I'm not close enough. Oh, okay.
no, you're not close enough to it. It's probably about 10 feet out of your like area.
I'm gonna run up to Kytheron
Mm-hmm.
and put my hand around his shoulder and look at. Sorry, the big dude's name was
Kadan.
Kadan. I'm gonna look at Kadan and be like, "Oh, hey, this is my friend. He's out of town. Give us a second." And I'm gonna attempt to drag Kytheron away for a second.
Roll me persuasion
Our Lord and Savior.
with disadvantage. So you're gonna take the lower. Yeah.
Ooh.
Okay. Yeah. So he notices you're the emblem of Lord Emille. Politically, your parents' house and you are kind of like on the same political power level as this guy. Because your father and mother are not directly the magister of this area. You guys, you work in the magisterium. You guys are your family is officiants and administrators in the city. So you guys are not like your family doesn't outrank him. He doesn't outrank your unless it's very specific like situations.
Mm-hmm.
He looks at you and he's like, "You better talk some sense into your friend quickly. I might separate his tongue from his mouth." Crow, do you allow him to drag you away? If not, I need you to roll opposed athletics checks.
Yeah.
Right.
I want to punch that guy in the face, so.
You want to?
you
Why are you like
you have all the right. Let me put it this way: you have all the right to resist, because I
Yeah.
will attempt to drag you away. You have all the right to resist me.
To punch him in the face, you will have to wait till your initiative. But if you want to punch him in the face and you want to stay there where you can, I'm going to need opposed athletics rolls from the both.
Already, the first 1v1 is you two. Amazing.
We're gonna finish our first campaign, and it's gonna be like, Cronus, make a new character.
And on the third
first
day,
session,
Cronus, make
new character.
another new character.
I will go with what was your character's name?
Emille?
Emille.
I will go with Emille.
Okay. All right.
Can I flip? Wait, can I flip off the what's
Oh,
his
you
face?
absolutely can flip
Oh
them
my
off. That's
I'll,
a free.
I'll, I'll flip the
My
noble dice
ass.
off, and then go with Emille.
All right. Xochitl, what are you doing as your entire breakfast has been interrupted?
I am
I can see
literally
what she's
eating my
doing.
waffles, and I am minding my business. I'm not part of.
Oh my god.
Okay.
I will be damned if you get between me and my food. That's the one thing that makes me happy.
Okay. I will say that you're not eating waffles because
Aw.
waffles aren't really a thing, but you are eating like a morning like fried bread situation that's kind of sweet. It's not
Yeah,
necessarily a
salad.
waffle. And you've got like some kind of like roast meat with it as well.
Oh.
So you're just chowing down as this stuff goes on behind you.
Yeah, but I'm picking up my plate so like in case anything happens, I can move out of the way and keep eating at the
Gotcha.
same time.
Gotcha,
Yeah,
gotcha.
That's all.
Um,
But I'm watching. Like it's like entertainment.
Then I'm gonna
Live
say-
drama.
I'm gonna say because you are on guard of what's gonna happen, you'll be taking the dodge action, which means that anything that comes near you is going to have disadvantage to affect you.
Oh, okay.
Noemi, you have a front row seat to all of this because
Sure
you were at the
do.
back of the pack,
Oh,
and you're just looking out into the saloon as all of this big half orc has like barreled past you, almost running you over, and then he gets checked by the biggest guy that you've ever seen. Then you watch as Madame Jade gets hit on, and then you recognize Kadon as like the guy that like gets shit done around here when it's like clandestine.
Mhm.
Like gets caught up in this weird necrotic shroud. You realize like this dude is trying to pull him away. What does Noemi do with all of this stuff unfolding?
When Emille is pulling him away, what direction is he pulling him towards? Is it towards like the exit, or like the more towards the back, or?
Are you
Towards
pulling?
the door.
Okay, so kind of pulling past. So you guys are gonna have to pass Byggen and the half orc. Okay.
So you're pulling him
Good to
in
know.
like my direction, right? Because I'm
Yep.
standing. All right, all right. Also, can Noemi call like Helki back?
Yeah, with a pop, she appears in your hood.
All right, yeah. I call Helki back. I'm like, all right, things are looking. I didn't sign up for this. She kind of edges back out towards the front door. She's
you
like,
start edging.
like the front door, you know, like that way towards the back seems a little bit. I don't know. Seems a little bit unsafe here. I'm out. I didn't sign up for this. She's kind of, but she's like keeping her back towards her, like her front is towards the action, so she kind of, you know, has an eye on things. She's just
Okay.
scooting her way out.
So we're gonna say that you start to edge backwards, and you're also taking the dodge action in case
Yeah.
something near you.
I'm
All right.
not signing
So-
up for this fight.
What we're gonna do is we're gonna roll initiative. Now, some of you might not actually participate in this combat, but there is going to be some combat here. Okay. So, the way you're going to do this is go on your character sheet at the top near your armor class, and speed should be your initiative mod. Roll me initiative. 7. Oh, big and poor buddy.
Is that bad? Oh god.
Where
I think
is
it's the lowest number goes first. Is it?
Highest
Or is it
number.
Wait, where is this?
Highest number.
On your character sheet, it should be between your walking speed and your armor.
Oh, core.
This
Oh,
one,
gotcha.
but no valid token was select.
These are very low for initiative rolls.
Yeah, it is.
Yeah, it's fine, maybe.
Crow, waiting on
the-
your initiative.
Oh, they might not send. Oh, okay. The fuck?
Oh, I saw it
Okay.
had a 6.
Yeah.
Oh, unless that's a
Wait,
different
Yeah,
I
one.
right.
missed 6.
Oh, okay, all right.
Yeah, yeah.
I missed it.
it's
That's my
6.
fault.
Yeah, no, it's fine.
6-9, nice.
Nice.
Oh my
Okay, sorry.
Oh,
Ignore that.
Oh my gosh.
It-
No.
there's
Big
more
and big,
things.
big.
Oh yeah, there's a little drop down
Oh.
under the text box
Yeah.
where it says "as." If you drop down and you select your character, it can assign the role to that character too.
Well, this
Just so
is
it's easier.
right. I will with someone else, but right now I need to be. Oh yeah. For the other guys.
Yeah, just
I thought you were
telling
telling.
what
Yeah.
appears.
What?
And then Don is going to roll initiative because he is also in initiative.
How are those waffles? So chill.
Oh yeah, that don't exist
yeah.
yet. Amazing.
Mm.
Perfect. Mm.
Oh wow.
Okay.
Speed.
So, Kadan is going to go first because he has the higher dexterity, and this guy, he has a +5 to his dexterity. Kadan is going to act first. He is going to draw one of his swords, and he is going to hold an action in case anyone starts any kind of bullshit. So, like, he is on guard, ready to throw hand. You guys do see the people that are like able to like have their vision towards Kadan, which would be Emille, Kytheron, Noemi, and Xochitl. You guys like. Oh, I need to roll more after this too. You guys see like there is a spark of arcane energy as he draws the blade out of like the leather holder, because it's not like in a scabbard. He draws it across like his hip bone, and some blood runs across the edge, and there's a spark of arcane energy as that blood turns into electricity that starts crackling along the blade.
Bloodbender. He's
Um,
an avatar.
I need to roll one more for Sheen.
Katara, no.
He's not a bloodbender, but he's close.
Mm.
I don't know anything. I'm sorry. I'm just dumb.
All right, and Sheen Sheen should have actually went first. So, Sheen tries to muscle past you. Byggen, are you gonna let her go or let them go?
Sheen?
Yeah, the Genasi.
The
one you originally went to stop.
Yeah. Well, they're running into like a fight right now, right?
It's not a fight yet, but everyone's on guard.
Okay, you know what? Just because I kind of want to see what happens, I'm just gonna let her go.
Okay. She goes straight up to Kytheron and is going to make an attack.
Sorry. Oh my god, I'm sorry.
Yes.
What is happening?
Oh
I'm
my
so
god.
confused right now.
I thought Jenny would just yell at you. I didn't think that
Nope.
she tried to punch you. Okay.
She doesn't have a weapon, so it's just going to be her strength mod, or their strength mod +1. So
It's
not
gonna get
brother in Christ,
slapped.
it's not going to be a ton of damage.
My brother in Christ is all you.
Gonna get slapped.
What's your AC, Crow?
My AC?
Yeah.
It's off right now. Thank you.
Okay.
I'm using my fan right now.
I will find it myself. I will give her advantage. Watch.
You're
Oh,
not
you
gonna
got-
let.
I don't know. I don't know.
They got
what
so
that is.
close. It's 11. They rolled a 10.
Oof.
Like they walk up to you and go to like slap the taste out of your mouth,
Oh, my armor class.
and like because
Oh, yeah.
Emille is dragging you, like it whiffs right in front of your hand, and you smell like as Sheen is starting to get angrier and angrier, especially with the fact that they just missed smacking you in the mouth. You start to smell the smell of like gun oil, like metal polish. Because Genasi have those kinds of effects when they start to exhibit emotion. The half orc is going to stand up, and you watch him go. Actually, I need to make a save.
Oh crap! Is that the boyfriend?
Yeah.
Oh shit!
Oh.
Wow.
That just connected to me.
Oh.
Okay. He didn't roll in that one, so he's not gonna be like scared for more than a turn. He stands up and goes, "You motherfucker!" And like as he says motherfucker, like spittle starts flying out of his mouth as he goes into a rage. And he is going to swing at you, Byggen.
Okay.
Hi, kitty.
What's good, G?
I
No
found a
pussy
cat.
boy.
What's your AC? Your armor class?
18.
Ooh.
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 He swings,
Okay.
but he lets his anger get ahead, and he glances off of your arm.
Aw, you're purring.
And like it just seems to make him madder. Couldn't connect like he wanted to. Next in initiative is I think it is it's gonna be Emille. Emille, what are you doing?
The
As
moment. Oh, sorry.
you see
Tom.
Sheen come up and try to smack Kytheron, and you see the go, motherfucker! What is
Yes.
Emille doing?
Wait, sorry. Did the boyfriend draw his weapon and attempt to swing?
No, he swung with his fist because his
Oh, okay, his
weapon was scattered when he fell on his
Oh,
ass.
that's right. That's right.
Oh.
So after narrowly dodging Sheen's punch, I'm gonna shout out and be, Kadan, you want to do something?
Oh.
And I'm gonna see how he reacts first.
Okay. All right. So you're holding your action until
Oh no,
Kadan
no,
reacts?
no. Me talking to Kadan, and
Okay,
then
so-
I'm gonna ask him, "Are you gonna do something?"
He'll be able to do something on his turn. What are you doing on your turn action-wise?
Oh, he's not even responding to me.
No, he's starting to like move toward. He's not gonna verbally speak, but he does start to move like he's about to do something. But he can't act until it's his turn again. Oh no, that's right. He waited. He held his
He was
action.
holding his action, right?
That's right.
Hi, pretty boy.
Yeah. What he is going to do is this. Gotta go check his character sheet.
I'm a vampire.
Rar.
Yes.
Rar.
War XD.
See, ooh.
No, I don't want to do that.
Thought I, contribute.
Fucking Edward.
Thank you. I like that.
Okay. You watch as he goes, ugh. And as he turns his attention to the half-orc raging that he's actually going to have to take care of, he's not necessarily worried about Sheen, but he does run his hand along the blade again of his sword. And you watch as the blood starts to drip, and he takes it and smears it over his eyes, almost like a war paint. And Sheen falls to the ground as you watch her eyes. And Kytheron, you notice this as well. Her eyes haze over with like a red film, and she starts to bleed from the eyes. It doesn't look like it's hurting her, but it does look like she is blind. So she's going to be making Oh no, he doesn't fuck around.
He is.
And he starts to move towards the half orc and Byggen. Now that you've seen him take his action, what do you do?
All right. I'm gonna continue dragging Kytheron out towards the door,
Okay.
and from there, push him outside and be like, "Wait right here." And I'm assuming that's it for my action. Unless I can move back in.
No, because you'll have to. Because as long as he is moving with you, you can move at full speed, which will get you both outside. But if he resists you at all, you'll be moving at half speed. So, Crow, are you going to still walk with Emille?
Yeah, I try. He seems like a trusty guy.
Okay. So yeah, you can use your movement to get all the way out, but you come back in.
All right, yeah, I'm gonna escort him out and be like, wait right here, do not go anywhere.
All
And
right.
I'm gonna turn back inside.
All right. Noemi, what are you doing? It is your turn in initiative.
Well, I was inching towards the door because no one was going that way, and then all of a sudden, I see the guy who started kind of everything being dragged out in my direction, and I'm like, oh fuck no, and he kind of gets dumped by the front door, and now I'm looking around to see if where is the best place to be. Am I near any like the front of the? Is that where like the? Because the bar is near the back, right?
Yeah. So when
So-
there's the foyer that has both of the check-in desk, the
yes.
registry, and the coat check. There's
Mm.
also 2 small rooms off to the side of the 4 entertainment rooms
Mhm.
that look like they're washrooms
Mhm.
that you can move up and possibly go into. But moving past any further than the washrooms
Mhm.
is going to take you some time.
Is there anyone behind the check-in desk, like occupying it?
Yeah, like it's a big check-in desk, but there are people behind it. They look like they're hunkering down though in case a fight breaks.
Okay, cool. I go towards the one check-in desk that kind of has like the coats,
Mm-hmm.
and I kind of huddled out there with whoever else.
This timid
Order.
little gnome guy looks. Normally in these circumstances, patrons are not allowed behind the check-in desk, but in these trying times, we will make an exception.
Yeah. I kind of like kind of gently push him aside. Just kind of gently move him aside and just kind of go, yeah. I understand. Just I can fit. It's all good. We'll share.
Jesus.
Just kind of
I will say that Lemon, Nomi, you both smell the blood as it starts to as Kadan starts to cut himself.
Ooh.
So there is a scent of blood in the air.
Noemi
When is
gets
the last time
hungry.
you two had? Yeah, I was about to say. When is the last time you two have fed?
I don't know.
I never
It has
thought
to be
about
within a
it.
24-hour period.
Well,
So it could have been
assume-
before you went to bed.
Yeah.
It could be as soon as you woke up this morning.
Well, I have a question. So when you say go to bed, like do we
Oh, yeah,
can we
'cause
still
We don't sleep really.
do we still move around during the day, or is it sort of really
Yeah,
like
no.
okay?
You
So when
can
you
move
say
around in the day.
sleep,
So
like
while
nighttime.
you do not have to sleep, like your body does not require sleep. If you stay up for more than a week at a time,
Mm-hmm.
you will accrue exhaustion like you would if you did not drink blood every day.
Okay.
Because the mind needs time to rest.
All right. I would say that Noemi was on her way to look for blood before all of this happened, so she didn't actually get to drink any.
Okay.
She's just kind of.
Make me a wisdom roll then, Noemi.
All right.
Wisdom save, please.
Noemi.
My cat's staring at me.
Oh, I don't think I'm very smart here.
Cat's like, what the fuck you doing?
Pretty much. Aye, what the hell?
If you need help finding it, it's in the saving throw box, which is up towards the top
Did I not
above
do
your
it?
skills. It might have showed up, but I didn't see it. Let me
I
check
see it.
again.
13.
Okay.
6.
Oh, there you go. Yeah. You feel that like the thirst start to rise in you, and suddenly, your vision goes black for a moment, and you hear a low, rumbling voice.
Oh boy.
Child, wouldn't it be so grand to just exsanguinate the lot of them?
Oh.
You know this voice. This voice has talked to you many a time. It's not necessarily like a question you have to answer. It's more like a rhetorical question on his
Okay.
part.
Okay.
Because of what he is, he does sometimes push you in more bloodthirsty direction.
Mm-hmm.
Valid.
Noemi tries to fight off the suggestion?
Oh, it's not like a suggestion.
Okay,
You
yeah,
pass
I
your
mean-
wisdom save.
Okay.
It's just more like you hear him in the back of your head as he has taken notice of what's going on.
Gotcha. Right.
Dead people.
What?
I hate dead people. Next is going to be Xochitl. What are you doing aside from watching this eating? Anything? As now
Hmm.
actual combat has started to break out.
I guess I'll start to move away from the action,
Okay.
but I'm still gonna keep watching because it's kind of interesting what's going on here.
Okay. You move further into the saloon towards like one of the sides. Still eating. You are far enough away that if someone like has to come for you, or if something comes for you, they've made the choice to come.
Oh yeah. If they have something against me, it's valid.
Right. Next is going to be Cronus. What are you doing? As you are now outside of the saloon.
Okay, quick question. Where is everyone again?
Inside.
You and
Yeah.
Emille
Away
are
from you.
standing outside of the door. Probably 25, 30 feet inside of the building is Noemi, who is hunkered down with a little gnome behind the check, the weapon check desk.
The homie.
About 30 more feet in front of that is a half orc and the dude that you commented on his size.
Yeah, boy.
About 20 feet above that is not hardly, about 5 to 10 feet above that is Sheen, who fallen to their knees, holding their eyes, looks like they're weeping blood. And then kind of like a diagonal 60 feet away from you is a person with white skin eating what seems to be like their breakfast. Dawn, the guy who you interrupted, is starting to come towards Byggen and the house.
Okay.
So she's fucking scary, bro.
Don't worry about it.
Oh my
Okay.
god.
It's just my
So-
expression.
So on the way out, right?
Mhm.
Like on the way out with Emille,
Mhm.
I noticed.
Yeah, go.
Yeah, I noticed Noemi's character, Noemi,
Oh no.
right. I wink at her,
Oh my god.
and then like when we're outside with Emille, okay, but I tell him, okay, yeah, but can I go back in because like I'm not gonna fight anyone, I promise. I promise, but yo. Trevor-
Go ahead, King.
You're so wrong.
Straight up hound dog.
I can't
Yo,
understand.
I gotta loot. I gotta loot to play.
Oh my god.
You can start playing as a bonus action if you want before you're like you.
Ooh.
Oh my
And
god.
Emille has let go of you. You can walk past Emille back in.
Perfect. Okay. Perfect. Okay.
What-
So I walk in.
What are you playing?
You should've
Oh
tied
my
him up.
God.
What style of
You should've
music are
tied
you
him up.
playing?
I'm
Naruto
playing.
opening one.
What?
I'm playing a. Can I just describe it, or do you want me to?
Yeah, describe it.
Okay, I'm playing a very cheerful, very jaunty tune.
Very cheerful, a very jaunty tune. All right, let's see if I've got something. Nope. 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 No, we'll do this.
Bless you.
Sorry.
You good? You good?
Okay, yeah, let's do that. Yeah.
So this is now our fight music
Why?
because the bard is playing a cheerful, jaunty tune.
Oh god.
Oh my
This is strange.
and then like when I'm and when I'm entering, right?
Uh-huh.
With the tune, I
Mm-hmm.
look at Noemi and I saw her, "Hey cutie." And I wink,
My
and then I keep
fucking
singing.
God.
And I keep singing. I'm just there playing my lute.
Roll
minding
me a
my own
performance
business at this point. Where is it? Isn't on skills, right?
Yep.
Okay.
What is
Oh my
happening?
God.
Right
Oh my god!
now? What is
Let's go.
What is
Yeah.
this?
Yo, he's keeping his eyes on the prize, dude.
The suavest
you.
man. Noemi,
Dude.
you immediately clocked this guy when you first saw him. You followed him out with Sheen. You lost him in the crowd, and now he has come back. Side glances over to you, winks at you, and just starts going to town on this loot. Just this cheerful, like jaunt, like water off a duck's back is the smoothness of this man.
In your head, rent free.
Candy?
Noemi gives him the most like, what the fuck are you doing look ever, and just kind of ducks back down under the check-in desk.
I will say, the people you were raised with, Noemi, are like there are bards in your house. Absolutely, there are bards in
Oh,
your
yeah.
house. The bards are like
Fang?
tragic, like poetry or like tragedy plays, or
Emo
They're like-
songs.
Emo.
they like no, they're not emo. They're just they take a darker tint to like to the stuff.
Mhm,
This is not like any bard of your house ever met. None of your like even the most charismatic people
mhm.
of your house hold no candle to this man.
All right,
With the level of
okay.
I don't give a fuck
Okay.
that he has.
No, Noemi's face
King.
is less "what the fuck are you doing" and more just intrigued and confused, but she's still hiding behind that check-in desk.
Oh, absolutely. You can absolutely be what the fuck too, because it's something you're not. No one has ever acted like a stressful situation. You're like your family is. They're not militaristic,
Yeah.
but they hold themselves with like a noble elegance. You guys are not nobles, but they treat themselves as if they were noble. Which is kind of why you're an outlier in your that nobility kind of. But yeah. All right. Byggen. You watch this half-orc in a rage punch you, hit your armor. You clock because you're facing. You clock as this, like tiny compared to you girl hides behind the check desk. You watch as these two, one of the guys that kind of started the commotion, and the other guy, walk out. And you watch the guy that started the commotion walk back in, wink at the girl behind the coat check, and like start playing his lute.
Yeah.
What are you doing?
Okay, so there's no action around me anymore, right? Because they dragged the dude out.
They dragged that dude out, but like you hear Kadon walking towards you, and the half orc tried to punch you.
Oh, they're still right. They're still right there. Okay.
Yeah.
Well, I noticed that Kadon's walking towards him to deal with it, right?
He's walking towards you guys. You don't know if he's going to deal with him or you or the both of them, or you don't know necessarily what's going on.
Okay. So I like kind of take like a sideways stance to
Mhm.
kind of show him like you go ahead, bruh. But at the same time, I keep my stance in case the dude stands up and tries again.
He is standing up. Do you move? Let's say, do you move like 5 feet away from this guy?
Yeah.
Okay.
Slowly, but on guard.
I will say that normally I would have a battle map, but I didn't expect combat to happen this early.
Yeah.
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 So if you move out of out of 5 feet of whoever is like engaging you, they will get an attack of opportunity. That means they get like one reactionary strike against you. Do you wish to stay within 5 feet and just kind of move around them, or do you want to move the way of Kadon at
Furthest-
all?
Okay, wait. Out of the way of Kadon, but furthest away, can I stay within 5 feet?
Yeah, you kind of like pivot towards like you're trying to flank this guy.
Yeah.
You're still within his threatened radius,
Mhm.
but you're not in Kadon's way. Let's put it that
Okay.
way. Next, you can
okay,
take
go
the
ahead.
dodge action. You can take the dodge action if you wish, which will give disadvantage on anyone trying to hit you. You can prepare an action. Do you have an action, or do you just want to hold your turn?
Can I try calm emotions again?
On.
The orc, in case Kadon doesn't actually do anything about it. Trying not to kill someone in front of like a cop. So.
Oh, no, that's fair. Let me check. What kind of spell is calm emotion?
Calm emotions is enchantment.
Enchantment.
One action, 60-foot range, concentration up to 1 minute.
Okay, he will. He makes a saving, right?
Hey, wait, what?
He makes a saving throw. Click on the
Yes.
spell if you want to use it.
Yep.
Okay. Oh, this is each human in within a 20-foot radius, centered on a point you choose. So you can catch, like Sheen, Kadon, him, all in this if you want to, or you can move it back behind you. You're not affected by your own spells, but anyone within 20 feet around, like if you want to center it on you, 20 feet around you,
Okay, there we go.
will be affected.
Let's center where we can hit the orc, but also
Okay.
Sheen.
Okay.
So within the bar.
So it's going to have to be you'll have to hit Kadon as well.
Okay.
Kadon and the orc are going to have, or the half orc are going to have advantage on their saves because dude is elf, which he has he has advantage on saves against harm effects anyways. Oh no, absolutely. He doesn't have he's not affected by it. Never mind.
Okay.
Yeah, he cannot be charmed. So he won't be affected by it, but the orc will be, so he'll get advantage because he's raging. So /R 20 plus 1.
Axyl,
Yes.
question. When could I use my bardic inspiration?
It's as a bonus action on your turn.
Okay. Thank you.
So the way turns work is you get a free action. You get any free action when you use a free action. I will let certain skill checks be free actions. You get a action which you have a list of things you can do as an action. You can disengage, which means you can move away without getting a attack opportunity. You can dash, which means you move double your movement. You can hide. You can use the help action, which gives someone else advantage. And then if you have something that allows you to have a bonus action, you can also use bonus action.
Okay.
The half orc succeeded in his save. So, yeah.
Oof.
1d 20 plus 4.
Is that the last song I hear as I die?
Both Sheen and Sheen will roll with disadvantage. No, she'll roll with advantage because she's at higher, but she's passed too. So both of them pass their save. So Sheen is still freaking out. The half orc is still pissed off. It goes to Sheen's turn. Make sure you've shown that you spent a spell slot, please. It might do that automatically. I'm not exactly sure. Genasi. What can the Genasi do?
Okay.
I'm stuck in my head. Fuck you guys.
She is going to.
Don't you mean a Cronus?
She's gonna move away from all the commotion. She can't really see, and she doesn't know where Kytheron is, so she's just gonna move towards Xochitl, but not like in your. She's gonna move in that direction, but not towards you. Kadan is then gonna come up and he's gonna look at the two of you and be like, "Is there a problem?"
Yeah.
The half orc swings at him. Do you say anything when he moves up? Byggen.
Wait, what?
Kadan moves up and goes, "Is there a problem?" And like is with you two, and then like you notice they getting ready to throw a haymaker.
Wait, you noticed the orc getting ready to throw a haymaker? Shit.
You can't do anything, but you can talk as a free action.
This gentleman over here trying to fight, so I dropped his ass. But yeah, he's angry. If you wanna deal with that,
He's angry.
Sure.
Byggen is a socially awkward person, bro. He's massive, but he's ooh. Okay, so I'm kind of just like I'm kind of just like pointing at him a little bit. I'm like, yeah, he's kind of mad.
Oh my god.
Both of those are gonna hit. As Kadan takes his multi-attack, because he attacks twice each turn. You watch as quick as a flash, Byggen. As soon as the half-orc goes to swing at Kadan easily, with the sword that is brimming with electricity, parries the attack, and like does that whole would go to disarm him if he had a thing, pulls the blade up under the arm and puts him in a kind of like an arm bar with the sword with his first attack. With his free arm, draws as smooth as silk his other sword, cutting his other hip, igniting it on fire and coming up with a reverse grip slash, cutting this half-orc's arm off.
Holy fuck.
Okay, so he got wrecked.
Yeah, the arm
And
that
I'm just watching this.
Yeah, the arm that he had trapped gets cut off, and the fire that's on the blade cauterizes the wound so he can't bleed out.
Okay, this is me as I'm seeing this.
Yeah.
yeah.
Yes.
That's
Okay,
really
so
nice.
I had no. Okay, that's cool with me. That was 9-10.
Then you watch as as the orc howls in pain as Kadan jumps up, drop kicks him 10 feet away, and then kips back up. Like it's no goddamn thing. The homeboy, you realize you've never seen him do more in a fight than just kill someone. Because a lot of people don't fight Kadan. If Kadan's after you, it's a bad time.
Yeah, right.
So you've never seen a prolonged fight, but you and Emille, who know this guy, watch him almost Geralt of Rivia kind of just fuck up this dude in 6 seconds. Because that's how long a round is. It is 6 seconds.
Okay, so no need to worry about the orc anymore, obviously. So
he's still very angry.
God damn it. Okay.
But
we's face to face with Kadan now.
Yeah.
Okay, cool. So
you
where
watch
am I at?
you watch as Kadan looks at you and is like, "But you did strike him as well."
Wait, I strike who? Oh, yeah, the orc.
You struck the orc as well, correct?
Yeah.
Gotcha.
Okay. Yeah.
And he looks at you with a very stern eye, and speaking behind the mask that he's got over his face, he's like, "Do you intend to keep fighting?"
I mean, can I ask if it doesn't look like you need the help, but
Oh, no. I was going to subdue you too if you continue to keep fighting.
Oh, okay. And then I kind of walk away. I kind of walk away with both my hands up, yo.
Stand right there.
I'm gonna go over here. I'm gonna
don't
go.
move.
You know.
Stand right here. Don't move. As long as you do not take an aggressive action, I will not hurt.
I kind of give him a smile, and my dimples come out and stuff, and I kind of just stand there.
Ooh.
Okay. We're gonna skip the orc's turn because he's almost dead at this point.
Poor guy.
He lost his arm. he's in a lot of pain. He's still very angry and like clawing, trying to stand up, like with one arm and do like a one-arm push-up. But he like, we're gonna skip his turn. Going to Emille. Emille, as you walk back into the 6 seconds goes by in a flash, and you watch as Kadan severs this dude's arm, and like drop kicks him in the chest, and then kips up and is like, all right. And he starts to train his gaze onto Kytheron, who has now become his second biggest issue in the bar.
Oops.
I'm gonna look over to my left and mutter under my breath, son of a bitch.
You notice that as Kadan trains his gaze, he is putting one of his swords away. The one that was electrified has stopped cracking with electricity, and he's putting it back into like the leather. And he like twirls it as he. You can tell that like on his turn he's going to walk towards the bard.
I'm gonna run up to Kadan and attempt to persuade him and be like, "Hang on, let's handle this first."
Handle what?
The guy on the floor.
Oh, he's handled. If he comes back at me, I will kill him. He should hopefully come out of his rage soon enough. Is that Asimar with you?
He's new in town.
Okay, are you vouching for him then, Lord Emille?
Oh, Jesus. I'm scared.
Ooh.
I'm gonna internally pray to whatever god I believe in and is listening to me right now. I'm gonna look Kadan dead in the face and say yes with a very wry smile.
Then I will need you to come down to the Broken Spirit as well. The Broken Spirit, for the people that have been in Flostayne for a hot second, is is Kadan's place of residence, as well as the team that he works with, and is essentially an interrogation / torture, but it also holds like the prison cells. So there is going to be some kind of like monetary fine that has to go like booking. Essentially, he's placing Kytheron and the half-orc and Byggen under arrest.
Wow.
Since you vouch for him, you will have to come down to the Broken Spirit to talk with Kadan about his release into your custody.
I'm gonna let out a sigh, be like, very well. I'm gonna draw my rapier and point it to the guy, the half-orc on the floor, and remind him, best you don't move. We need to speak with you as well.
Alright. Who is next? Because we're still in initiative yet. Until we get back to Kadan's turn.
I would also like to hold my action. In case the half-orc gets up, I will strike him.
Okay. Noemi.
Hi.
Above, are you like looking up above the thing at all, or are you completely hunkered down?
I'm like taking peeks up, you know? I don't hear any, like, you know, screaming.
You hear a
or-
scuffle, you
Yeah.
take a peek, you watch as like an arm gets severed, the half-orc screams in pain, and then you hear Kadan talking about how this guy who's playing the lute is essentially going to have to come down to the Broken Spirit, as well as the really, really tall guy and the half-orc. Again, you've been in Flostayne long enough to know that the Broken Spirit is the prison.
Alright.
Or the jail.
Okay, so I still have Pelkey with me, right? Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Am I within 100 feet? I'm within 100 feet, right?
Absolutely, yeah.
Okay. kind of think for a bit, kind of scoot a bit from the side, you know, towards like the exit, and then I kind of look at, and then I notice, like, as I'm looking towards the entrance, that weird bard guy, he keeps winking at me. It's really weird. And like
Eyes on the prize.
and I'm like, so I have Helki around my neck, and how can I have Helki kind of send can help? Well, okay, my question, can they can pseudo dragons like persuade emotions, or can they only like telegraph like ideas or emotions, or can they like plant emotions?
You can cast a spell through Helki to help do, like, if you have a spell that will like affect people's emotions, you can cast it through Helki. Let me pull up my monster manual real quick to see what pseudo dragons actually do. Oh, actually, you put it on your character sheet. I'll just look at your character sheet.
Yeah, I think I did.
Damn it. Limited telepathy. It can talk with other people if you want it to. If you order it to, it can, but it does have a telepathic bond with you at all times.
But just talk. I can't plant suggestions or anything, right? It's just...
If you have a spell that that does it, like calm emotions, you can absolutely cast the spell through Helki.
Okay. Let's see. I don't want to get involved. I kind of take a deep breath, and then I can cast a spell through Helki, right? Okay, I order, well, not order, I ask Helki to kind of fly closer, and I attempt minor illusion.
Okay, what are you making a minor illusion of?
Good question. Slowly regretting getting involved here.
You got it.
Okay. I imitate the sound of screams for help a couple alleys away, like a bit a ways.
Okay. So you cast the spell. Where are you sending Helki to do this?
Helki. Helki can just fly, right? So yeah, I send Helki a couple. Like tell Helki to, like, you know, actually no, it's within 30 feet. Okay.
But you can cast the spell through Helki.
Yeah. So like, okay, let me take a look at the map here. All right. So I guess like across the bridge.
It would be on the bridge.
On the bridge. It would be on the bridge. What about in the other direction? I have a ruler. Oh, okay. Yeah.
Your telepathic bond to Helki is up to 120 feet.
All right. Is the other stuff? Are those buildings
below where I've got circled?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's a neighborhood.
Oh, okay. Then yeah, it's like a neighborhood, right? Okay, so I have Helki fly, on like a street of a neighborhood, and then I cast minor illusion for like a cry of help through Helki, and the Helki can just appear back to me, right?
Yeah.
Okay, cool. Then I attempt to do that.
She won't be able to move that far unless she takes let me see what her flight, because so your Helki speed, you can only move up to your movement speed.
Okay.
So okay, pseudo dragon has a fly speed, so you can get halfway to your maximum telepathic link. So you want to fly 60 feet into the neighborhood and make cries of help?
Yeah.
Okay. You do that. You all hear, everyone in the bar, cries of help from someone. Kadan is going to make me an insight check to see if he believes it.
I'm sorry about my cat.
That's so cute.
Oh,
Fine.
it's fine. It's
It's
fine.
my
Cute.
dog's.
Fine.
I was
Yeah.
kind of imagining that was Nomi's pet.
Oh, I
Right,
No,
Yeah.
the pit one.
Oh, he rolled a nat 20, I think.
Oh.
No,
Oh,
that's
yeah.
okay.
Oh no, it's not. It's not a nat 20. It's a modified 20, but it is a
Oh.
20 nonetheless.
Oh.
You watch as like his eyes flash, with a little bit of arcane insight, and
Oh no.
directly looks at you.
Oh no.
Noemi,
Okay, yeah, no, Noemi just kind of,
young lady.
Interesting.
Oh no.
Wait, so that was my action. Wait, what do I
Yeah,
have left?
that was your action. You have a movement
Okay.
and a bonus action if you have anything that is a bonus action.
Where
Which
would it-
calling Helki back to your side is a bonus action. In combat, at least.
Okay. And then movement.
Yep.
But they're
and you
by
can
the
move
door,
40 feet.
right?
Yeah. You could probably get out.
Wait, are they still inside or outside?
Oh, they're still inside.
Oh, they're still inside.
Yeah.
All right, yeah, no, I'm hell out. I'm out.
So you start to run.
Yeah, I'm out.
Let's go.
I need you to make me a dexterity save.
Dexterity.
I imagine
How
her
This
freaking falling. It's just running out and tripping.
So
Yeah,
in your
yeah.
saving throws area. Yeah, there you go.
18
Okay.
sounds big.
So you're going to you're not gonna fall on your ass
Woo!
when you take half damage.
Oof.
So when I roll this, you're gonna take half of this. Okay.
Why is this fight even happening?
Why is this fight music so calming?
Why are
I
we
know.
fighting, guys?
I wonder why.
I wonder why.
I
Yeah.
also wonder why. So mysterious how these things happen without, you know.
Yeah, that's true. Yikes.
All right. Noemi takes
Oof.
8 points of bludgeoning damage
Oh.
You got smacked.
as you run out, trying to get away from Kadan's intense gaze, and you run into one of his teammates
Oh,
Oh,
great.
Yeah.
who has been in telepathic contact with him.
Oh, well, you're.
Noemi, you got survive, bro. Noemi.
Yeah, yeah.
I swear, if you all get arrested, I don't know what to do.
I feel
Um,
like we're
just
walking
sat
towards
down
that
and
path
ate with
right now.
Essentially, like, Noemi, you take 8 points of bludgeoning damage as this giant. To be fair, another Earth Genasi. Only this one doesn't look like metal. This one looks like marble, like black marble with jade green cracks going through his entire body. He stands about 8 foot tall, so about the size of Byggen. About the same build as Byggen as well. And he baseball bats you in the clavicle with the flat of his
Oh my god.
greatsword.
Okay.
Oh.
Ooh.
Pass your dexterity save so you don't fall. You're not prone, but you are stopped. You can't move past this Earth Genasi. And he's like, "Where are you going?"
And Noemi chuckles nervously, just like, there's a lot of things happening in this bar. It's too much action for me. I think I'm gonna call it a night. Past my bedtime, yeah.
The boss says that you're coming down to the station with us.
Oh god.
Oh, God.
I swear.
Something about a misappropriation of magical use.
Ooh, you're in trouble.
Wonder I just started.
Trying to deceive an agent of the crown or an agent of the magisterium.
Noemi just kind of,
It's a minor infraction. If you come down to the Broken Spirit, we can get it all taken care of.
You
It
know
becomes
what?
a major infraction.
Noemi just kind of gives up. She's been beaten. She didn't sign up for this. She's just like, yeah, whatever. Just.
All right,
as
just
long
sit
as-
here with me last.
Wait. Is she getting arrested, or is it just like
Yeah.
a minor? Like.
It's a minor infraction, but you have to go to the Broken
but
Spirit.
is she like getting jail time, or is she like just?
You might be in like lockup for the
But-
time it takes to process you.
Yeah, that's like Holden, right? Not like jail
Yeah,
time.
Holden.
All right, yeah. She's just
Well,
like,
dude,
yeah,
okay.
whatever. I give up.
So it's a more modern society. They have like holding. They have a limited number of jail cells. You will
Mhm.
be in a jail cell until they process you out.
Okay, yeah. Noemi kind of thinks about it, and then she kind of looks back at Cambria, and she's like, nah, that ain't worth it. She's okay, yeah, sure.
All right, just stay here, lass. Once we get all this settled up, then we can go on about our business. Seems like a good-natured guy, despite the fact that he just battering rammed you in the chest.
You know, forgiven.
He was told to stop the person running, so he did what he was told to do.
Yeah.
Xochitl, it's your turn. You watch as like this entire thing has broken down further than you expected it to. There's been like dismemberment. You watched the other Nightwalker book it out, only to get stopped like relatively soon after they booked it out. You heard the cries of help. Are you still just munching down? You're probably finished with your breakfast by now.
Yeah. So I don't really know what I would be doing. I don't know. I don't fucking get what's even happening at this point.
Noemi, do you carry anything to like any sigil of you belong to?
Sigil?
Like any kind of signet, like
Like a ring or a mark
Yeah.
or anything to say where you're from.
Oh no.
Okay, just making sure.
I mean, she has a lot of like. No, she doesn't have any like distinct markings. No.
Okay. Yeah. I mean, you don't have to get involved in this, Xochitl. This is not your
Yeah.
food.
You know what? I'm gonna order some more food. Where's that lady?
Oh, she's fucking gone. Like,
Aw, damn.
Oh,
Um,
Is there any leftover food just laying around? I'll eat it. Why not?
yeah, you can go pick up one plate off
She
the
for like
table.
stealing or something. Watch.
yeah.
Oh, no.
Borrow
no.
this wing.
She gets
You go
taken
and there's
in.
like a turkey leg on someone's plate at a table.
If there's
They looked away from.
things, like money laying around, I wouldn't say no. So I
Oh.
wouldn't personally.
Make me an
wouldn't-
investigation check, actually.
Investigation.
Yep.
Yeah. I did it. I actually did the roll for once.
So, yeah, with a 13, you notice, people have scattered. Like, the bar is kind of in a tizzy right now. People have moved as far away as possible. Some people have moved outside onto the landing that were not involved in the area of effect. And right now, you are not considered involved in but you do know, looking around, looking for, like, leftover food, you notice at a table where, like, a bunch of people were playing cards. There is like 3 hands of cards that have been just laid down. There's probably about 25 gold on the table. There's a turkey leg. There's a flagon of ale.
I'm gonna take all that.
Make me a sleight of hand check.
Okay.
You're gonna get pulled.
Oh, hell yeah.
Oh my
Ooh.
god. Let's go. Let's
Like
go.
a whisper on the breeze.
Sneaky.
It
How
like
much
you
gold
can,
was that?
25,
25. Nice.
and you
Oh.
now you turn around
Turkey
walking
leg.
like with a turkey leg and a flagon of ale.
See,
Yeah,
that's
man.
how you do
You-
it. Don't get caught
you-
next time, nerds.
You won episode 1. I can't, bro.
Uh, so yeah,
Yeah, that's good. I'm just gonna munch on my turkey leg and slowly walk out before anyone notices.
I will make me an insight roll against the guy here,
Oh, yeah, go ahead.
because you are
understandable.
technically performing a crime in his presence.
I would never do such a thing. I'm just a maid. Look at me.
Yeah, I mean, that's
pretty.
fair. That's fair.
I'm just cleaning up, you know?
Enjoying some turkey.
What did you
Yeah.
roll?
15.
Oh,
15.
Oh.
Ooh.
dude's got a plus
is-
8. Nothing goes by
I
him.
know.
No,
Oh my
like,
gosh.
he doesn't see it. Actually, you rolled a higher sleight of hand check, and he rolled an insight check.
Oh, let's go.
Oh, let's go.
Ooh.
I'm
So
more richer now.
yeah, like you're absolutely you like notice him looking back every so often, and you wait for the perfect time. You're like skilled hands at like taking stuff that is not yours. And
It's not
into you-
anyone's. It was being gambled on.
True. I mean, fair. It goes into your coin purse or into like your top, wherever you
My
hide money on you.
bosom pouch.
Yeah, just whoop.
Gone.
Yeah,
So-
and you
so
walk in with the
curious.
crowd and like just out of the way.
Mhm.
Crow, what are you doing?
When you say it like that.
Yeah, Crow, what are you doing?
What are you gonna do
So
about
we
the
have the
situation you started?
we have the absolute chaos gremlins that I've already figured out here.
Mhm.
One is just better at being a chaos gremlin than the other.
Okay.
I'm thriving.
Exactly.
Okay, so I get one regular action, one movement, and one bonus action, right? Right.
Yeah.
Okay, so. Okay. I noticed Noemi leaving, right?
Yep.
And I walk behind her, but before I leave, I do my bardic inspiration
Okay.
on Emille.
Okay.
As I do it in song instead of words. So I just go. What was the name of that guy again?
Kadon?
Fuck you, Kadan. Fuck you.
Oh my god.
Fuck you fucker.
He's
God.
gonna get himself
As you
gonna
killed.
walk
die.
out behind Noemi, you see this another huge Earth Genasi who is putting down his great sword like into the ground, having just like baseball batted Noemi in the chest.
Thanks.
You try to move past.
I use.
You still have your necrotic shroud up, by the way.
Okay.
You still have it up for like 5 more turns.
Oh, perfect. Oh, that's how. Ooh.
Yeah.
Okay.
It lasts for a minute. Each round is 6 seconds, so 10 rounds is a minute in combat.
Okay, so once on each of your sending deal. Okay. So, can I? Ooh. Okay. So how far away is this? I forgot the name of it. Of that race.
The Genasi.
Yeah, the Genasi. How far away is he? Like feet wise?
You're about 5 feet from Noemi, and he's about 5 feet. Like you're on one side of Noemi, about 5 feet away. He's on the other.
Okay, so can I pick up Noemi and use Thunder Wave?
Yeah, you can. Noemi, do you resist being picked up?
I absolutely do.
I need you guys before you roll Thunder Wave to roll me opposed athletics. So each of you just roll me 1 athletic.
Okay.
Oh no.
Oh no. Let's go.
Oh, wow.
no.
Let's go.
Like a knight in shining armor. Kytheron picks you up bridal style, stomps on the ground, sending out a shockwave. On the spells, click Thunder Wave for me, please.
Yeah. And since my necrotic shroud is up, it also does necro damage, right?
Yeah, let me see. So They make
Okay.
on a failed save. You're on a,
Hmm.
so what I need you to do for me is I need you to roll me 2d8 plus. Oh, hold on. Let me check real quick. Necrotic Shroud gives you a. Is it? What is it? Where's it at? You can do. Extra card equals to your level. So roll me 2d8 plus 3.
2d8 plus 3. So what do I type? D8 plus 3?
/R space
Yeah.
2d8 plus 3, no space.
3. Okay.
There you go. So 10. He's going to make a. What is it? A wisdom? No, Constitution save.
Yeah.
He does have. He doesn't have advantage, I don't think, but he does have a Constitution save.
Oh, oops.
Oh yeah, he's absolutely got a decent
I
Constitution.
just realized I can move everyone's profiles.
20 plus 7.
G-Squad.
Wow, with a plus 7, he fails his.
Let's go!
Oh my! Wow! What the?
An absolute king.
You deal
No
10
idea.
damage as you stomp down, like this concussive burst of thunder. It sounds like a thunder crack outside on a relatively clear day. So everyone in the building, like, hears a crack of thunder. Noemi, you see as like this concussive force hits the Genasi in the chest, and pushes him back 10 feet.
Noemi yells, "I'm so sorry. I don't know him. It's not me."
He looks at you, Crow, and is like, "Why'd you have to go and do that? You're already going to the precinct."
Okay, so I look at him. I look at him and I tell him, "Oh, I'm sorry, officer. I just wanted to help out my dear friend Noemi. She seemed like she was in some sort of pickle."
Huh. All right. Okay. He listens to you. He doesn't make a look if he believes you or not, as you just attacked him. So even if he did believe you, he might not let you go anyways.
Okay, question. So I gotta wait for my next turn to move or
Yep.
fly away, right? Okay, perfect.
You can no. Can you fly with necrotic shroud?
That's a good question.
I don't think you can. Let me check.
Yeah.
I didn't sign up for this.
Flightless swing. No, they are flightless, so you cannot
Flightless.
fly.
Okay.
You still have movement to move past him if you want. Well, no, actually you couldn't because you moved him 10 feet away from you. You only have about 10 more feet of movement. So you'd be moving directly up into his face if you moved again.
Okay.
All right, Byggen.
Oh my god.
You watch all this happen. You hear the scream of help. You watch Kadon look directly over at Noemi, who runs. You hear a thud as she gets hit in the clavicle, and then you hear a thunder crack as the bard has turned back outside and is now causing havoc outside. Oh, actually, I need to make a couple more rolls real quick. So while you're thinking on what you're doing,
I'm surprised that one dude didn't say anything when I said fuck you.
oh shit, he just didn't say it
Cronus!
to your face.
Oh.
There you guys go. For some
Failed.
hot tub streams.
Oh Thank you for the assets.
Oh my
Oh my god!
God.
When we eventually stream this campaign, let's all do it in here
Perfect.
with the squad.
This is being recorded, so you know.
Oh,
I can't
thank
wait
God
to I
for
can't
that.
wait to animate this.
Oh my god!
Sorry.
Wait. Can I? Okay, so I'm looking at my stats,
Animated.
right?
Okay, Noemi,
Oh, now what?
Kytheron, you watch as like 3 people are also kind of in this cluster because they're checking to see what's going on because they're hearing commotion. Those 3 people get blown and their rib cages break and their bodies explode. Essentially, you kill 3 helpless people in your
Whoa.
thunder wave.
Oh my god!
Yeah, you're not just getting yourself on the wrist this time.
Because it's an area of effect spell,
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
and they
Yep.
all failed their saving throw.
Oh,
Oh
that's
god!
fucking terrible. Why would you do this?
Byggen, what you doing, homie?
Stick.
This
Uh,
really fell apart. Oh.
Look, I don't know anyone here. I just got caught defending myself. Is it? Can I talk my way out of my position? Or is Kadon too busy?
You well, now that like people have died and he has noticed this, which the door is off the hinges. You see 3 people essentially get a found.
Okay, so, but I still gotta wait there. Is what they're thinking, right?
Well, so like you were actually so it's against the bar's rules to fight in here. There's it's a no violence place. So because even though like he started the interaction, because you actually struck him, you're gonna have to go give a statement. You might have a small fine, but it's not gonna be anything crazy, right? Because
Yeah.
you just defended yourself. The half-orc is probably gonna go to jail for a hot minute. Crow might go to jail for a hot minute.
Might.
Okay.
I like
As
the
Kadon
might.
notices these 3 people die and goes, God damn it!
Oh god.
Don't. He looks at you. Stay in the bar. Stay where I can find you.
Is that me? Is that to me?
Yeah.
Motherfucker, I go back in the bar. I put my head down. I just go take a seat and I'll kind of watch from the window like, bro, what the fuck? What? That's it. I'm not getting in there, bro. Holy shit, people dying out there. It's crazy.
We're gonna stop this jaunty tune.
Aw.
Yeah.
You feel like
I'm
the Attack
out
on
of the
Titan
bar.
game or something, dude.
Oh, yeah, true.
So
Okay, so I go back in the bar.
we're gonna say that unless anyone has something they want to do in combat orientation, we'll say that combat is over.
Okay.
Crow, if you still wish to stay in combat, you're more than welcome to. You will be fighting 2 people who dwarf you in level. Like you and Noemi, you and Noemi both do not equal one of these person's level.
Ooh.
What if
Ooh.
I?
I'm
if I hop in there,
I'm
does that
telling
help?
him, my eyes are saying, don't do it. Don't do it. Put me down. I didn't sign up for this.
For reference, I will let you guys know because of how skilled Kadon is. Kadon is effectively a level 10 character.
Okay, I'm seeing it's at the bar. Yep.
He triples your level. He has 123 HP with an armor class. He's easy to hit. Or no, he's not. Hold on. He's only got like
Of course, the bard is gonna be like, I can do it.
he's got 107 HP. Apologies, but he's got an armor class of 17. He deals 2d8 plus 5 slashing damage with just his basic attack, and he's got a ton of other shit he can do.
Yo,
If you wish to continue fighting, he will fight you.
Yo, Cronus, how do you feel about having more assignments from Axyl, huh?
Like he will absolutely fight you. I need to know now, do you wish to stay in combat? You say,
He wants to. I
Oh,
hear
you
it. I hear it in his voice.
Oh, fuck.
Bro, you just
want-
cured my COVID with that little wheeze. I hope Holy shit.
Oh, Cronus wants to do it. Oh my gosh.
Go out like a king, innit?
Go out like a king.
No.
You won't die. He's not gonna kill you. He is gonna fuck you up, but he is not gonna kill you.
That doesn't mean you should keep fighting, though. That he's not gonna kill you shouldn't be a reason.
Because if you piss him off too much, he might actually kill you.
Oh.
You mean he hasn't pissed him off yet?
Oh no, he's super pissed
Oh,
off, but
okay,
he's
okay.
not like he's not to the point where I'm gonna kill this stupid foreigner because he's a stupid foreigner pissed off yet.
Uh-huh.
Oh,
understood.
okay.
I as I see that he what's your character's name again? I keep calling you Cronus.
Kytheron.
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 As I see him, taking a very long time to make this decision, and I'm still in his arms. I'm like, put me down. We don't have to do this. Please, just go quietly. Don't do this.
Okay, but can I like?
Oh my
Oh
god.
my god.
I seriously can't.
And you what? Because you can do
You're
absolutely
age.
anything that you want, Crow.
Can you what?
Oh yeah, but no, do whatever you want. It's funny either way.
Yikes.
Outside of campaign, Crow, I love you, bro.
Can you what? Wait, what?
No, I'm sorry.
Oh.
I don't know, guys. I think I should probably.
Yeah, you should fight him. Yeah, you're right.
You should find it.
You got it.
Advice from the person eating breakfast in the corner for
Yeah,
the
yeah,
past
yeah.
three turns.
No, she's gone. Right?
Yeah.
You're gone.
No,
Yeah,
she's
I'm
still in the
pretty sure.
corner. She's just back with the rest of the patrons who got up to get away from the
Yeah.
shit.
I
Just,
think.
yelling, kick his ass, but
Just yelling from the corner.
Oh my gosh. I
Say,
you know, like, I think Emille had the right thing going on here, putting me outside, like.
On site.
No,
Oops,
outside.
No, you're
Out-
fine.
outside.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oops.
Bro.
You know.
What you
I'll be peaceful. I'll be peaceful about this. I'll just I won't fight.
Okay.
Boo.
Wow.
That's cute.
As combat starts to settle down,
Can I like still stir him up though?
Oh my god.
can you still what?
Stir.
Stir him up.
Yeah, absolutely.
Okay. Okay.
Oh, you keep that in mind? Okay.
Keep that in mind. Yeah.
Mm.
Let's see what other fights I can start.
Okay.
No.
Oh my god.
Kadon looks at you, Emille, and goes, "You have done nothing but try to de-escalate the situation. I'm not going to put you in manacles.
I'm with him.
But I would like for you to put manacles, not necessarily on the half-orc, because, well, it's not going to work. Make sure the large Aasimar has manacles. Put a chain around the neck of the half-orc. I'm going to go put manacles on the smaller Aasimar outside who just committed murder.
Oops.
This was. We weren't even supposed to fight.
I'm gonna let you know right now. I was wondering how I was gonna get like jail cell.
Jail what?
Jail cell.
Oh, jail.
I
cell.
was absolutely wondering how I was gonna do this. Thank you for making my job easy.
Oh.
Got you.
Nani.
Nani que carajo.
Nani que carajo?
Kadon comes outside and is like, what is your name, Aasimar?
Is that me? Or is that
No.
Aasimar?
No, he's talking to Kytheron.
Oh, I'm Byggen.
Oh, fuck you. Absolutely fuck off. Oh my god.
I'm Smallin.
What?
Roll me a deception check.
Smallin, I'm gonna kill you.
Roll
I
me a
hope that
deception
pun gives
check.
you a 2. I hope that pun gives you a 2.
Come on, please be a nat 20.
What's the deception? Okay, on the...
Oh, for fuck's sake. Oh my god. I'm gonna cry.
Well, what's up?
Are you fucking kidding me?
Holy shit.
Are you fucking kidding me?
Oh my god.
Oh
I love this. This is
My brother in
not-
Christ, what are you doing? What the fuck are you
I'm
doing?
not even mad anymore. I'm overjoyed, honestly.
He looks at you as like pinches the bridge of his nose and is just like, "All right, Byggen, put the little girl down."
No, I'm sorry. She's an accomplice to murder.
No,
And
she's
then-
not. He looks at you like there is no deception. He's like, "I watched you kill 3 people."
I'm gonna fucking cry.
Oh no! What you don't get is that she got into my head. You see, and she made me do it.
He really loves that deception.
Oh my god.
Make a deception check with disadvantage.
Uh,
So you're gonna just roll it once, and you're gonna take the lower of the 2 numbers that.
Okay.
Watch this shit. I
Dragging
swear to God.
everyone down.
Oh,
Thank God.
Oh, thank God!
and
Oh, thank God!
Balance has been
Nat
restored, you motherfucker.
Yeah, you deserved that. Let's be honest.
Oh my
You
god.
watch it. The Earth Genasi outside goes, "Ah, boyo, I don't think that is what happened. I was right here."
The Irishman got your ass.
Oh, fuck.
Fuck you, Byggen.
Wait,
Just the immediate salt that Bino had when he goes, "I'm Byggen."
I swear to God.
Right,
wait. Did he say Byggen or Smallin?
What? Oh, he
I'm
said
taking
Byggen.
what he said
Byggen.
first.
Okay.
Yeah,
Yeah.
Byggen.
Okay.
Yeah.
First big and then smaller.
Okay.
Yeah, he's like, "I'm Byggen," and he's like, "All right, so Byggen, put the little girl down."
Question. Can I be like, Oh wait, no, you don't get it. I'm undercover. Yeah. Ha ha ha. No.
Roll me a deception check with disadvantage.
Oh shit. It's a lot of disadvantage.
Yeah,
I
I wonder why.
you're lying to someone who might believe you, but someone who watched you do all this shit. So no, absolutely not. Again, the Genasi goes, Kadan, should I And he goes, "Yeah, Connie.
Okay, whoa. I'll put it down. It's okay. It's cool.
As soon as you put her down, I need you to make me a Constitution saving throw."
Oh my
So
God.
you should
There
see a
we go.
box of saving where it says saving throws, and you're gonna click Constitution.
Gotcha. Ooh. Okay, what now?
Oh yeah. You guys watch as like anyone that can see outside watch as Connie, as you now know the big Genasi's name, Connie, boxes your ears and you pass out.
Yikes.
Boxes your ears? Like he
Boxes?
punches you?
No. Like
he claps my head.
Yeah, he claps your ears. He like
Oh,
claps and
clap.
claps and then like shakes your brain and you pass out.
Yeah.
Was I dropped gently at least?
No, you were put down. It's after he put you down.
Oh, okay. I
Yeah,
was dropped
and,
gently.
like, And then you watch as like the Genasi grabs him by the ankle and just flings him over.
And I kind of go, yeah, but he didn't hurt me, so you know, counts for
Yeah,
something,
true.
right?
He didn't hurt you. He did kill 3 other people though.
Oops.
Fair.
That was an accident, guys. Gosh.
The oops was so insincere.
Right.
Oops.
The 4 of you, or 5, including the half-orc, Byggen, Noemi, Kytheron, and Emille are all led away with Connie and Kadan to the Broken Spirit. Xochitl, what are you doing now that all of this has kind of
Went down.
Settled?
went down?
I have no idea. I feel like I should have committed a larger crime now.
Wow, you want to
I mean, you can
FOMO.
follow them.
FOMO.
The FOMO hit.
FOMO.
The FOMO hit.
I
Yeah.
just
Commit
wanna be
no
part of the
crimes, commit no
gang, you guys. Why are you
I can
leaving me
I,
behind?
I want to be cool too.
I can identity theft you if you want.
Oh, that's true.
You don't know her name or their
You
name.
don't.
You can always just follow us there. You don't have to.
Yeah, you can
stay.
always follow.
Yeah, that's true.
I'll just follow. Why not? I'm
Uh,
nosy like that anyway.
You are led across town, over the bridge, down to the walled interior of the Courts of Magisterium. The Courts of the Magisterium are a collection of buildings where the Hall of Justice is, which is this big central building. The two chambers of debate for the other administrators of the city. The Broken Spirit is what I've circled. And there are two other office buildings that have other kind of civic service kind of jobs in them. But yes, give me 1 second.
On my way there, can I look at Kadan and say, is it too late to withdraw my voucher?
Unfortunately, yeah.
Damn it.
You don't necessarily have to like vouch for him, but you did. He will be remanded into your responsibility. Let's just put it.
I'm your problem now.
I don't know if that's a good thing.
If nothing else, I trust you to keep him in line as a give me just a second. Let me check your questions real quick because there's one that I need to know if you answered or how you answered one.
Spirit.
Okay. Even as the son of one of the magisterium, I trust your judgment better than most people's. You understand?
Yes, of course.
Though I do apologize for the strain this is going to put on your family should he act up.
Yikes.
Oh, worked.
All the
Yeah.
better, I would suggest, to keep him in line. If he's not actually part of your retinue, what caused you to vouch for him in the first place?
To be fair, he didn't really look like he knew what he was doing.
I mean, that's fair.
Yeah.
You know, the three people would disagree.
You guys do the map I just put up, correct?
Yes.
This is the Broken Spirit.
Oh, look.
Pretty.
Housing. We could live here.
Well, it does look to be a well-to-do house that has been turned into
Our family home.
Yeah,
Jail
exactly.
Jail
Oh,
time.
I
Oh,
love
it.
bonding.
Let's kick them out, guys.
I'm moving in with grandma. Fuck you guys.
All right, let me pull up some tokens here.
Oh, whoa, a token.
Yeah.
Uh,
We're gonna use that. No. I want this one to be on. Oh shit! They both popped up, which is not what I wanted them to do. All right, we're gonna use that token right now. For Noemi.
Yo.
It's your girl.
Yo, shorty.
Say that in my face. What'd you say?
Oh dear.
Keep trying. Keep trying. You got You got it. You
I
got
don't
it.
think you're ever
We're
gonna get it. No.
use this token for Xochitl.
Hee hee.
Meep.
I'm edgy.
We are going to use. You have blonde hair, right, Ko?
Yes. Did you want me to
Why
send a
pop up any food?
PNG?
I will need you guys to send me PNGs after the session so I can make you tokens. But right now I'm just going to use the
I can
tokens
send mine.
Oh my gosh.
that I have
Is
access to.
there a way we can like just share them? Because I was gonna draw chibis.
You can just send them in the Discord, and then I can
Oh,
upload them and make
introduction.
tokens
Oh,
for
there
you
you go.
guys.
There you go. Oh my gosh. I missed this channel.
What?
How did I miss this channel?
Oh, the OC introduction.
Oh.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's
Well,
the
yeah,
first
it's
place
not
I
something.
looked, 'cause I
It's
like
not something you
art.
have to do.
Too late. Wait, let me take
It's
out
too
that.
late. It's too late.
It's too late.
Apologize?
Oh, no.
I'm trying to imagine Xochitl like instigating from outside the bar with this
If it
picture.
happens,
It's
it
like,
happens, yeah. I don't know.
moments, just moments.
Damn it. Okay. So I can't find
There.
exact tokens at the moment.
Oh yeah,
So-
Noemi can shift, huh?
There's just my character.
Yeah.
and no
All
background.
right.
Oh, probably no
we're gonna
background,
use that
huh? Yeah. That's smart.
as
for editing.
Emille.
I didn't draw her in her
We
maid
have to
outfit
find
because I
the
was too lazy.
super
I'll
edgy
be honest.
boy.
Oh, it looks so good.
I got mine from a video game, so it's okay.
Nice.
Oh, so
Is that
here's
is that Tails?
Hmm?
Where's that from?
Dragalia Loss.
Oh, shit. Okay. Got you.
Crow. Your hair is black, correct?
Yeah.
I'm a
Character
visual
design.
learner. I like seeing images. It helps a lot.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, Jesus.
Aw.
This is gonna be Crow, the edgy boy. Now our second edgy boy. You have
Big edgy
white
boy.
hair, right, Byggen?
I got black hair, but
Oh, you got black hair too?
pale with white skin.
Are we all edgy?
This is
Kinda.
this is just a pop punk bang, but
Hell
like,
yeah.
Starting to look
Emo
that way.
gang.
Emille isn't edgy in looks. He's edgy in
character.
character
Yeah,
class.
character.
Still counts. Still counts.
Character class edgy, everything else about him not really.
Yeah.
He wants to be part of it.
He wants to
He's like
be
discreet. He's like discreet,
It's like
edgy.
pretty much a Witcher.
Yeah.
That needs to be shrunken down. We're gonna use that for Byggen right now.
It's your boy.
It's your boy Byggen
Bilbo Baggin.
coming up
Bilbo
big.
Byggen.
Shorten.
Small enough.
My name's Byggen. What?
Eh?
Eh?
Nani?
The fuck?
Nani que
Nani que
carajo?
Nani
Yeah.
que carajo?
I'm
What does that mean?
Oh, yo,
Yeah,
puñeta.
I don't know.
I noticed this from chat the other. Puñeta means something in Spanish, huh?
Oh,
Yeah.
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 Bro, you want to share with
Okay,
the class?
'cause-
You wanna-
okay. Because we have the same cuss words then. Like completely.
We have the
Basically,
same
yeah.
word.
We have the same cuss words. Okay, cheers.
Good to
Good
know.
to know.
Look at all those people.
Yeah. There do be
What?
people.
They do be doing.
I'm just gonna be
Nah.
that one girl from Breakfast Club. I'm not supposed to be there, but I'll be there anyway. Just because I'm lonely.
Got the look too, yeah.
Yeah.
Edgelord.
I'm gonna use this as Kadon. Well, actually, I don't have to use him because I've got a picture of him, so I can just use his picture. And then Connie, he is the last member of this fucking disaster.
What?
I still don't know how this fight started. I don't think I was fully paying attention.
I'll tell you.
How long did it?
It didn't really start off as a fight. It just started off.
Mhm.
Crow decided that he was going to attack and fear, like, essentially the like leader of the guard here in town.
Crow
Whoops.
decided he was bored.
Crow
Oops.
decided he was bored.
It was all a plan. Trust. I was following a plan.
All
I
right.
forgot it.
So
But,
this is
There was a plan.
Yup,
Oh yeah,
there was
definitely.
Come on,
blame
Chibi.
you.
that's Crow's character.
Oh.
Actually, he is gonna be on the torture rack.
What?
Hot.
I mean, oh no.
Oh no!
Oh, what a
no.
shame for you.
Oh no! Wow, guys.
Neil
I
is
feel
gonna be
so
sitting
bad.
here at the
Not
front.
really.
Yikes.
Second edgy Asimar boy is be up here. Half orc is going to be in the cell, not beside you, so that he doesn't.
So you don't fucking just beat the shit.
I'm watching through the window.
Yeah,
I
you just
mean,
are. You just are watching me being tortured.
Connie is going to be right here.
Front seat,
It's
front
the same
row
gift you were
seats.
doing earlier.
Front
you
row
got front
seats.
row seats.
Hell yeah.
No,
I'm
you
eating my
can
turkey
come in
leg.
if you want to. You can come
Oh
in if you
no,
want to.
I would like to come in, yeah,
Yeah, okay.
so I can see it more closely. Yeah.
All right.
It's this again.
Just so everyone knows where everyone is.
Yeah.
Okay, okay.
All right. So right now, it would be Emille speaking with Connie. We're not in any kind of a turn, so whoever speaks up first and wants to do something, just go ahead.
Am I still unconscious, or at that point am I just? am I awake?
Fine. We'll start with you. You wake up strapped to a rack, like a torture rack, like one of those things that are used to stretch, and Kadan is standing right beside you.
Can I use magic?
Oh my god.
You go to try to like pull up that like charismatic bardic energy that you have,
Yeah.
and it gets shut off.
I see. So I can't charm my way through this.
You can't use spells to charm your way through that.
Okay. So I'll just talk my way out of this. Gotcha.
You hope.
I hope.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. I would like to charm him. I would like. Okay, so.
Didn't even think of for a second.
Okay, so I look at him, right?
Mm-hmm.
And then okay, I will. First of all, I would like to apologize for anything that might have happened. I admit I had a few drinks. I just couldn't bear with the thought of someone else talking to you. I was so jealous. I had to have you all for myself.
Talking to me? Kadan looks at you like talking to me.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, I saw Jade
Didn't you
talking
go
to you.
and grab Jade's hand though?
I wanted to get your attention. That's it. That's all that was. I noticed you from across the. I went in and I noticed you instantly.
Huh. All right. Make me a deception check with disadvantage. You need to roll above a 30. Which means that the only way you're getting this deception check through is a nat 20.
Oh.
Let's go.
Oh,
Fuck.
no.
Yeah,
Yeah,
that was
nah.
gonna happen.
Yeah, that wasn't.
Normally I don't set DCs like that you cannot reach.
Yikes.
Without some kind of, whatever, but like there's no way he's buying that shit. like he just like pinches the bridge of his nose again. I believe the drunk part. Absolutely. Do I believe the drunk part? What I don't understand is how it went from you interrupting mine and the madam's conversation to you using your celestial heritage to try to fear me away, scaring the madam out of her own establishment. Then when you actually got out of the building and were scot-free for the most part, aside from like a minor infraction, you then attacked my second in command, an Earth Genasi, who dwarfs you by 2 feet.
Shit.
And outweighs you by probably, I don't know, 200 pounds.
Mm-hmm.
And then attacked him, and in attacking him, killed 3 other people. How did all of that go from point A to point B?
Okay, I admit there was a few oopsies in the way, but all I wanted to do was I was following a lead, and I just wanted to get to the bottom of things. I thought that was you. I thought that was you. You manhandled me so abruptly. I got startled. I was drunk, and you startled me. First of all, you laid your hands on me. Like, yo, that's, I don't know. I feel like that's illegal. I'm just throwing it out there with no consent. You touched my shoulder. I just wanted answers, and then you came on to me, and with malicious intent. With malicious intent, sir. I was just having a talk with a lovely lady.
As you're talking, he takes a soaked bag and stuffs it in.
Oh, what?
He gags you.
With soap.
With a soaked rag, like a wet rag. Yeah, he's like,
out a bit.
Sorry about that. And he's like, just hush, just hush. And then he turns the rack one time. You take 2 points of damage as he like turns the rack in, like, just for good measure.
Yikes.
He leaves. He goes through here to see what. Meanwhile, as he opens the door, Noemi and Byggen, you both hear the.
Okay.
As
Kadon comes through and is like, all right. You both are going to have to stay in here until I can deal with him. I understand. And he looks to you, Byggen, is like, I understand that you were defending yourself. It is just a small infraction. As soon as I get him taken care of, because he is the biggest problem I have right now, we'll get your fine paid, and you can be on your way. What is your name?
God, I kind of just sigh and say, Byggen.
I'm sorry, what?
Byggen.
But he said his name was Byggen.
That man is a liar. I'm just a scientist who went to get a drink. That is my name, and I stand by that.
Wait. And you see a spark of recognition in Kadon's face.
Wait, what?
You work at the Biomancy Chapel.
Thank God. Yes, I do.
Yes.
Oh my God, I have ID. That man's a liar. He's a thief.
All right.
Hate Asimars, hate him.
I will. You're an Asimar. Why would you hate Asimar?
I mean, never mind. That man is a man. Yeah.
Calm down. I understand. The Asimar in the other room is drunk on something. Like I understand he's touched in the head. We can do this one two ways with you. I can either send a message to a member of the Biomancy Guild and have them come and collect you and maybe expedite the process. Though it will go on your record against the guild because it will be guild issues.
Mhm.
Or you can wait here. As soon as I'm done with him, we'll work on your stuff.
I'm gonna try not to put that under the guild because, squad.
Understand.
Squad.
Oh my god.
Whatever the translation is to that, but
Understood.
yeah, I will wait.
I do have to call a member of your guild anyways to come and reattach the house arm.
Thank you. Please do.
Yeah. He looks over at you, Noemi, and he's like, Nightwalker, what is your deal? Why using magic in a stressful combat situation?
Noemi kind of looks up. She's like, I panicked. I'm not a fighter. I just wanted to get out. They didn't look like they were harming people, until, he kind of killed people and out of nowhere. But before that, there was music playing. It was really, really nice. I was kind of like, he started making weird, like, eye movements at me. I don't know.
All right. What is your name?
Noemi.
What house do you belong to?
She kind of looks a bit. Okay, so this is kind of all really new to me. Not really like talking terms with them. Moon? Something? And then she kind of looks at Hoki. Is Hoki with me?
So what I'm hearing from you, since you're kind of not in contact with them, is you're not under detection of their status.
Like the house is like the one that you sent me, right, Axyl?
Yeah.
No, I feel like she wouldn't. No, yeah. I'm kind of flying solo.
Good. That means that you do not fall under any of the Flostayne charter to deal with houses, which means that an improper use of magic during investigation, which technically this was because I was involved in it, it's going to be a fine. Like, you didn't use any offensive magic. It was distraction. I need to I need to know, and please answer me truthfully. Do you know the Asimar and the other?
Wait, sorry, what was that?
Do you know the Asimar in the other room? Not the one beside you, but the one that was causing all the commotion.
Yeah, she kind of like shrugs. She's like, I mean, I kind of watched him from afar. Does that count? That counts, right?
Watching him from afar. Do you know why Sheen the Genasi was pissed off at him?
Noemi kind of thinks for a bit. She's like, well, I kind of lost them, but then, something, I don't know. They stopped at an alley. There were some fingerprints, some kind of crushed stone. I don't know.
So we have murder, attack of an official, possible assault.
No. I mean, I don't know. I mean, just kind of like shuts her mouth. She's like, I really don't know.
Oh my god.
You're making it so much worse for real.
No, I mean, just kind of shuts her mouth. She's like, no, I didn't see anything. I just saw there was no blood or anything. It was just a pissed off worker. I don't know. I your guess is as well as mine.
Fair enough. I will return in just a moment. Just chill out here until I get a deal with him, the half orc, and we will get the two of you out as fast as we can. Doesn't look like you did anything. You didn't do anything particularly, egregious.
No, I mean, just like sighs in relief. Oh my god, you're not gonna kill me. This is great. She's like shuffles to the corner.
no reason to kill you. You've not committed anything with execution. To be fair, neither is he. But I kind of want to cut his head off just for the fuck of it.
Oh dear.
Oh.
New character already.
Can are these walls thin? Does word travel?
You talking about like the actual walls, not the portcullis walls?
No, just like when he said like, "Oh, I want to cut his head off." Like, I don't know. Can people from other rooms
Yeah,
hear
sure.
that?
Like slightly, Crow, you slightly hear like, I kind of want to cut his head off, but I'm not going to.
Okay.
He comes back through here. He comes over to here to Emille and is like, he stops before he addresses Emille and is like, Miss, can I help you? Looking at sorry, do you what how does your character present? Because you're not you're androgynous, correct?
Oh, yeah.
How do they present, like, without someone knowing them? How do they present, or do they present androgynous?
Feminine right now.
Feminine right now. He looks at you and is like, can I help you, miss?
No, I'm just waiting for those 3 to come out.
Are they friends of yours?
No, they just entertained me enough.
No, I'm just watching them.
I've got nothing better to do.
Essentially,
Follow
is what
them to
she's saying.
jail.
I got nothing better to do, so I'm here.
You two up at the front, Emille and Connie, of course, the Earth Genasi, as well as another small half woman, different multicolored hair. She has markings on her face. She's dressed in like street urchin-esque looking clothes, but they're nicer. They're made. You can tell that they're clothes made to look like street urchin clothes, but they're not. They're like fine clothing and armor. But if you didn't have like a good look at her, you'd probably think that she was just another street urchin or a gang member or some kind. And on her back are 2 elven daggers, like long knives. But because she's so small, because she's like 3.5 foot tall, because she's so tiny, they look like short swords in her. And Kadan looks at you, Emille, and goes, so here's the options we have. The larger Aasimar, whose name is actually Byggen, not the darker Aasimar. I still haven't figured out his name yet. And the Nightwalker, Noemi, are saying that both of them have nothing to do with your friend. Now, you did put your voucher for him, so we can work this 2 different ways. One way is he can take 20 lashes in public and be in the stocks for 2 days. Plus you or him paying a fine of 100 gold. Or you or him can pay 50 gold pieces. He can take 5 lashes, and I can remand him to custody.
Sorry, that was 3 options then, right?
No, just 2. He can take 20 lashes and be in the stock for a couple days, as well as paying a fine. Or he can be remanded into your custody for a fine of 50 gold and 5 lashes. Either way, he gets lashed and there's a fine. Just one is significantly cheaper on his body and your wallet.
Can I Can I hear this conversation?
Partially, yeah.
Okay,
Okay.
just to clarify one more time, you said if he gets 20 lashes, we both have to pay 100?
One of you.
Oh, one of us pays 100.
150 gold, yes. One of you pays 150 gold. Be it him or you, I don't care. But you did vouch for him, that's why it also, if he can't pay it, it falls on you.
And the other option is we both pay 50 gold.
Nope. One of you pay 50 gold.
Oh,
Same
one
thing.
of us pays 50 gold.
Yep. If he cannot afford the 50 gold, it falls on you because you vouched for him. If you take that option, though, we also do remand him into your custody, and he becomes your problem.
Well, let's hope he can take lashes better than he plays the lute. But well, string him up for 5. I'll have the money ready by the time you're done.
String him up for 5?
Can I spit out my gag? Can I spit out my gag?
Yeah, you spit out your gag.
Okay. So I spit out my gag. I call out to Emille.
What do you call out?
I call. Oh wait! I'll pay it. I'll be good. I'll pay the 100. I'm good for it. Come on.
You're
Don't do this.
No, you're getting lashes no matter what.
Connie comes and gets you and brings you to the front, and he's like, "No, you must have misunderstood, boyo. It's either you pay 150 gold and get 20 lashes,
Oh shit.
or you pay 50 gold and get 5.
I'll pay the 50 gold.
And we are
Trust
going
me,
to
less lashes, less gold.
then once you pay the gold, we will remand you into the custody of Emille here.
Sweet.
He is a fine, upstanding member of Flostayne citizenry, and he will be taking over your charter. Oh, there is like you see the halfling one pops up and is like, remember, there is the brand as well. Oh yeah, I forgot about that. You'll be branded with a temporary mark as long as you are within Emille's custody, which he will have to watch over you for a month. So that's, just so you know, that's 30 days that you'll be remanded into his custody, after which time the brand will remove itself if you are in no more trouble.
So basically, you gotta behave.
Yeah.
What does this brand do again? What is this?
Oh, it pretty much if you, and you have that brand on you, your punishment will fall half onto you, half on Emille. It's incentive
That
for
doesn't
him
sound.
to keep you in
Yikes!
check.
Yikes! It's Is this my punishment or Emille's? Cause damn.
No, so here's the
Yikes.
thing. Emille is the son of one of our magisteria. He is a member of one of the admissions magisters. The brand is incentive for him to keep you in check. While he does take a portion of your punishment, should you act up while the brand is active, you will still receive a more severe punishment. Do you understand? To be fair, you're lucky with this. Had it not been a member of the magisterium vouching for you, you would have been in the stock for 30 days with like a bunch of lashes.
You know, if he's cool with it, he did vouch for me, so I guess I'm all good now. I'm good. I'll take whatever he decides. I'll pull my weight around here. Yeah.
All right.
It's gonna last a day.
You are going to stand over here while we get the other people to finish up their processing. Eventually, one by one, Byggen and Noemi, you're both released. Both of you mark off. Byggen, you mark off 10 gold. Noemi, you mark off 15 gold.
Sorry, 15?
Yep.
Just saying,
No, you're 10. You're
Oh,
10.
okay.
Noemi's 15.
Wait,
Okay.
where is that?
Should be in your inventory, or like below your or bleh. Hold on.
Oh, I
Second.
see it.
Yeah.
Wait.
Just subtract 15 gold from it.
Oh, okay. It doesn't matter if it's like silver, whatever.
No,
Oh, wait,
because
it's gold. Got it.
that only breaks it down if you're like making change.
Okay.
But like, yeah,
No, I'm poor, man.
you're not. You actually have. So a way to think about this is the average person makes 2 gold a month.
Oh.
That's a hefty
Oh.
fine then.
Oh.
Gosh money though. Gosh
Yo,
money
that's
though.
a lot of money.
150?
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, that's like half a year's worth
Yeah.
of money for
Holy
one
fuck.
for one
It's a
minor infraction.
It's a minor infraction.
Damn.
Thanks.
It's like getting a speeding ticket and paying like $3K.
$600. It's like
Yeah.
it's like getting a
Yikes,
speeding
okay.
ticket for reckless driving in a school zone,
Shit. Okay.
which at least in my state can run you up any $500 to $1,500.
Ooh.
Jeez.
Yeah, it's not good.
Yikes.
And then you were all, with the exception of the half orc, Kadon's like, all right, so first things fucking last. I need witnesses, so you can all not leave just yet. To show that to the magisterium when I write the report that the appropriate action has been taken, I need my 2 witnesses and you all who were there as citizens to witness me administer the lashings to. What is your name? I know it's not Byggen.
Okay, I'm sorry. That's okay. I'm sorry for lying and deceiving you. I am all good now. I'm sobered up. That stretching really did a number on me. My name is Arisian.
Arishan?
Arisian.
Arisian. Okay.
For fuck's sake.
All right.
I will witness.
You are led to the stocks in front of the
Sucker.
sucker. Did you say sucker? God.
You're so stupid.
You're
Oh my
You're
god.
still
You're dumb.
Bro.
It's gonna be so great when you guys actually get into like real fights.
Well, I want to watch. I want to watch shit happen.
You
Be
all-
part of it.
Yeah, I gotta be a part of it. Just this random person, just me.
Connie comes up to one side of you, holds one of your arms. The halfling holds the other arm. You're put on your knees. Your shirt's taken off. Your armor's taken off, and they
Please,
like
at least make me
stretch-
dinner first.
Oh my god.
You eat while they're doing this.
Of course you would. Of course you would.
Yeah, that's not surprising.
I gotta go to a pub with you IRL or something, man.
Oh my. Question: are we outside right now?
Yeah.
Yeah.
You see other people start to gather as well. You take
Okay.
11 points of slashing damage. Whip pierces your skin 5 times.
Do I put that somewhere?
In your current health, you'll subtract that by 11.
Oh wait, I had to do that for Noemi, right?
Yeah, you took
Mhm.
8.
8.
Okay, I gotcha.
Oh.
Yeah. You are given your lashes, you're handed your
Wait,
shirt back.
wait, hang on. Kadan?
Kadon, yes.
Kadan. Wait, hang on. Did the sun come out, or did you just smile at me?
I'm going to kill you.
Take him away, Emille. Before remove his airhead from his shoulders.
All right, buddy. Let's get you going. Come on.
Kadon leaves, going back inside.
Wait, no, excuse me. I think I dropped something. Wait, hang on. My
Oh, I
jaw.
deleted the whole fucking. God damn it!
Can you control Z it?
Yeah, can you control C?
I'll see. Nope.
Oh, that's fine.
It's fine. You guys are gonna be done there anyways. He goes back inside, not wanting to put up with your shit anymore. Connie's like, he hands you your stuff and is like, you've been a right piece of work today, boy. Best not cross Kadon too much. He might actually make good on that threat.
Well, you know, at least you have a story to tell, huh?
It's not a story you'd want to tell, though.
Well, you know, I know I'll be telling my kids one day.
Not if you're dead.
We'll get there when we get there. How's that?
From there, the halfling woman takes out something from her pocket, and before you're able to put your shirt on and whatnot, she pours it along the slash marks on your back. It burns like pouring Everclear into a wound.
Oh yes.
And then is like, keep out infection.
Yo, that hurts worse than my wings.
And she walks back into the Broken Spirit as well, leaving the 5 of you. After like being forced outside of the gates of the Magisterium, leaving the 5 of you to just talk.
Crazy story, huh, guys? Wild.
Wow.
The music, though.
No, Emille doesn't say anything. She just glares at him.
Just glares.
You're interesting.
You
That's
get
all I
just
have to
you
say.
all you get is a meaty sigh from me, and I just look away.
Meaty sigh. I hated that.
A little.
So, Emille, where are we going, huh? You seem like someone of great power. Where are you gonna take us? You gonna buy us dinner? You have money, right? You're rich, right?
No, I am not treating
Off to another
anyone.
barkeep.
I
another
already regret all of this.
I need all of you, everyone, to give me a perception check.
Perception. Oof.
Oh my gosh, Noemi.
Oh my.
Oh my gosh.
Shinomi.
Yeah,
Noemi,
alright.
sorry.
Noemi.
Byggen, you're the only person who notices
Oh.
this.
Oh, never mind.
Go ahead.
I was gonna say, can
No.
I use Helki or no?
Yeah, you can. You take the 11 then,
Oh, okay.
because that would help you with that. She would be able to give you the help the help action, which gives you advantage on the roll.
Okay.
But Byggen is still the only one that notices. The rest of you.
You just cut out.
Oh, did I? Am I here?
I got the key point. Yeah. Hello.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. Sweet. The rest of you are too busy, like, trying to tune out Kytheron. But Byggen, because you stand so much taller above everyone, you notice 2 things. One, you notice a member of the Biomancy walking up. He gives you a nod as he walks into the hall. You know that he's probably going in there to help regenerate the arm of that half orc. The thing that that really catches your senses is the fact that you see 2 dwarvish men walking from like a side alley somewhere close by, and they have a carrying between them. They're carrying a big burlap sack. Which, you know, there is a mine here. There is some other like guilds around that would possibly need like burlap sacks like this. Most of those places, with the exception of one or two, like the fishery and the biomancy guild, probably don't have burlap sacks that wiggle.
Okay. I'm the only one that sees this.
Yes, you're the only one that notices that the burlap sack that these two dwarves are carrying is moving.
Okay,
As
and
if
I can let someone
struggling
know,
trying
right?
to get out. Yeah, you can let everyone know.
Okay, Emille's a man of power, right?
Yeah.
Alright, I tap Emille on the shoulder and I kind of just nudge him towards that direction, like, hey, you wanna go deal with that, or?
What? Deal with what? Sorry.
Your eye line is drawn to a pair of dwarvish men carrying a sizable burlap sack between the two of them, in between them, like one on each end of it. And you do start to notice that the burlap sack begins to writhe and twist as if something is trying to get out.
Got it.
You also, because having grown up in Flostayne your entire life, you do know that there are two guilds in town that do deal in live specimen. One is the fishery that is on the beach down in this area. The other is the Biomancy Guild, which sometimes deal with live animals and whatnot to help whatever crazy bullshit they do.
But that wouldn't be dwarves handling that, though, right?
There are dwarves in the guilds, but they don't look like they're heading. So to go to the fishery or to the Biomancy Guild, they would have to pull down this way and head across here, because like here's the beach, right? Yep. And the Biomancy Guild is like here.
Okay.
So like they would have to head that direction, right? Towards the southeast. They seem to be headed like this way.
So not towards the fishery.
Yeah, not towards the fishery, and not towards the Biomancer's Guild.
Okay. I'm assuming me and Emille know that since we both been here.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
I mean, you work at the Biomancer's Guild.
Yeah.
I'm gonna look towards Byggen and be like, all right, you look after Arisian, make sure he doesn't get into any more trouble.
Right, you guys still don't know each other's names.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You look after him. And, excuse me, you two?
Perfect.
I'm gonna kind of like just nod
you...
my head past the others.
I put my hand on his shoulder. Are you sure you don't need a hand over there? I can put up a pretty good fight, if need be.
Well, I don't think we need to fight them. We're just gonna have a talk. And I'm gonna like kind of nervously scratch my head in a way to be like, "Hey, we're not trying to beat them up."
all right. I take my my fat ass hand off his shoulder.
Guys, wait.
I kind of just walk back and disappointedly sit down next to my fellow ASMR.
I'm gonna chase after them and shout out, "Hey, you two!"
As you shout, the rest of you who didn't notice it in the beginning are drawn to Emille shouting, and you watch as these two dwarves start booking towards the bridge.
Shit.
That's a normal reaction.
I'm gonna look towards.
Dark. They didn't expect anyone to really like notice them. They're not being stealthy, but it is dark, and they do have like cover of darkness.
I'm gonna look towards. Sorry if I pronounce this wrong. So Xochitl, you said?
So chill.
So chill.
Xochitl. I'm gonna look towards Xochitl and Noemi and say, quick, you two, let Kadan know that there are two suspicious people with burlap sacks walking around, and he needs to get here now. I'm gonna draw my rapier and start chasing after those two.
Okay. Emille runs.
All right.
Noemi, Xochitl, do you guys try to head back into the halls of the Magisterium?
I will.
Let's see. Let me give me a second. I'm reading something. Okay. Can I use an action or no?
Yeah. You can do whatever you want.
And how quickly can I reuse spells after a long rest?
It depends on the spell.
For a warlock, your spells regenerate. Give me a second. Because you can use cantrips whenever you want to. You can use your spells as much as you want to, as long as you spell slots for them. Your spell slots.
Hey,
We'll say you've taken a short rest, so you do have your because it would have taken time to get you out of the jail. So if you wish to cast a spell, you're more than welcome to.
Alright. Can I cast 2 spells or no?
You can cast a spell that is an action and a bonus action. The 2 spells that you can cast at a time are a cantrip and a regular spell if we are in combat. But it depends on what you're wanting to do.
I was gonna try to use mirror image, but also invisibility, or no?
Those two kind of defeat the purpose. Mirror image makes like 3 clones of you that anyone that tries to attack you has to roll to see if they hit a clone or the real you. Invisibility makes you invisible.
Alright.
So you would make your clones invisible, so it wouldn't really.
I was going for stealthy. Alright.
Right.
Okay, well, I kind of look at Xochitl, and I'm like, let's let, what's his name? Kadan know. And then as I turn, I also cast invisibility on, is Helki can't be invisible.
Yeah, Helki can be invisible.
Oh, she can't be invisible without my help?
Let me check.
Let me see. I should.
You can cast invisibility on her, of course.
I just didn't know if that was like doubling on.
No, I get you. Let me check here.
Hey, while you're checking, question. Can I like use my bardic inspiration before Noemi runs like to Kadan? Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Yes, I will like to use my bardic inspiration.
I just have a
take out
feeling
my.
I know.
Okay.
Whoa, no, it's all good. It's all good. It's all words of motivation. I take out my lute and I just start singing. If I could rearrange language, I put you and I together. You got this, Noemi. Go get him.
I kind of like.
Cutie.
Far,
no, Noemi, because you don't
far
understand. Go get him, cutie.
Wait, what?
Yeah.
I don't hear it.
No, you do.
No, I hear it.
We don't know your name. We don't know each other's name.
Oh, right. That's right. I like completely back, just like takes further small steps back, like, away from this crazy dude.
Are you two dating?
No.
Oh,
No, I don't know this guy.
For the next 10 minutes, Noemi, your character can roll and add a d6 to whatever they roll.
Okay.
Except for damage. You can't use it on damage.
Okay.
While Emille runs and you guys try to go to the Magisterium,
Oh, yes.
or the halls of the Magisterium, go ahead.
Can I cast invisibility on Helki and have Helki also follow Emille?
Yes. You would have to cast it on Helki because she cannot turn invisible.
Okay, I'll cast it on Helki. Let me just.
Okay.
Where is it? Oh no.
You do realize that after 100, Helki won't disappear, because she can go wherever you want her to go, but you lose your telepathic bond with her.
Oh, I can't hear her.
Right, after 120 feet.
Oh.
But she can talk to Emille.
Okay. I'll have her talk to. Yeah,
Mm.
she can.
Okay.
Wait, did I do something? Is that it? Is that not it? Oh no, what did I do? Oh, here we go. Yeah, okay.
There we go.
There you go.
Yeah.
Okay.
How far away is Emille, like feet wise from me?
Right now, he's probably moved 30 feet.
30, okay.
And then I follow Xochitl into the prison.
Or you follow. You have to get past the gates of the Magisterium first. Byggen and Kytheron, what are you guys doing?
I'm
Would this
asking
actually
my
be-
fellow Asimir. Yeah.
Sorry, I was gonna ask, isn't this right next to the house? Because the map
It's-
disappeared?
So the actual prison is right here, right?
Right. But then since the map got
There are-
deleted, we're right outside of it, right?
No, you guys would have been made delete because unless you're here
Oh,
on
okay.
business, you have to be outside of the gate.
Got
You
it.
kind of get a free pass because you are like related to one of the administrators. So with like limited use, you can come in as needed, but other people are not allowed unless they have a cogent reason to be inside of the halls, especially at night.
So would they be able to get in then?
They can
Since it's
try.
nighttime? Oh, but okay. I assume that there was some way in to let Kadan know. If there's literally, because
There-
I would know that, right? If they can't get in at night.
There's a chance for them to be able to get. There is a person that mans the door.
Okay. Okay.
So there is a chance for them to get in. Normally, at night, one person is usually left at the Broken Spirit while the other two are on patrol. So it's very rare that all three members of Kadan's group are like inside of the Broken Spirit. You summarize the only reason is that they're still dealing with the half orc.
Got it. Okay.
Right. But Byggen, what are the two Asimars doing again?
I was am I just sitting with you right now?
Yeah, you guys are just
Yeah,
standing. Well,
we're just vibing. Yeah.
sitting is like sitting on the street is a little bit like much. You guys are probably standing there unless you full on want to just pop a squat.
Okay.
I'll just stand and scan if that was my role, and have one hand on Bard Boy.
Can I slightly retcon then?
Yeah.
Sorry to go back, but because
you're fine.
I thought that he was
Uh-huh.
still bleeding out and he's got to re-gear, so that's why I told him to stay with him. But if he's up and ready to go, I'm actually gonna drag him with me
Okay.
because I'm responsible with him, so I don't want to.
Right.
So now the
Right,
bard is
right.
by himself to do
No,
whatever.
No, you're taking the Bard, right?
Yeah,
Be-
I'm taking.
Before
I'm taking-
before what's his face? Emille, I'm sorry, I forgot names. Before Emille takes me, I'll learn it, I promise. Before Emille takes me, could I ask Byggen to heal me with like his healing hands?
Oh,
you
are
have healing hands as well.
I do, yeah.
Can I
That's
just
the
touch
next
myself?
spell I have.
Okay, that
Whoa.
came out weird. That came out weird.
Okay,
No,
it-
no,
it-
no,
I
no,
almost
no,
don't-
no, no, no.
Byggen,
I want to hit.
No, no.
Byggen,
right
you
now.
know that you are that he is also an Asimar, and you know the ability to heal himself as well.
I mean, does that stack, right? Does it stack?
Yeah, you can use both of them if you need to, if
Good.
you want to.
Okay.
How much HP are you down?
Oh.
a lot.
Oh.
He's at least halfway dead.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm gonna help him out before he dies. It's my strongest one. I got Cure Wounds, Blessed Restoration.
Should have used that bard
Oh, wait, that one's
inspiration
no.
on him,
Yeah,
huh?
it'd be Cure Wounds.
Hold on.
Yeah.
Spell.
One-
Either that or Healing Word.
I think Cure Wounds.
Yeah, Cure Wounds is fine. Click the spell.
Perfect.
Is it working? Did it go? I didn't notice it.
I
Cast at what level?
You can cast it up to, I think, 2nd level if you want to. You're casting at a 2nd level?
Yep.
So, gonna heal 2d8 plus your spellcasting modifier. What is your wisdom mod?
Wisdom is. Let me see. Sorry, gotta scroll back. 4. Or
4?
wait, which value? Am I
It's
looking at?
a
Efficiency?
single-digit number.
Oh, wisdom is 2.
2? Okay.
2 and 15.
Do you want to roll it like the /R roll, or do you want me to roll it?
Can you roll it real quick?
Yeah.
Thank you.
D8. Back to full.
You owe me.
Beautiful.
Oh
Okay.
dear.
Oh,
So
no.
make
Does
sure
that-
you mark that spell slot.
Does that overheal me? Question.
No,
Or-
no, you
no?
cannot be overhealed. You can.
Okay.
There are spells that give you temporary hit points that stack on top of your normal hit points.
Mhm.
But you cannot like keep stacking them. Like anytime you get temporary hit points, it replaces the temporary hit points you had previously, and you can't overheal.
Okay.
Also, how do I mark? Do I have to mark it as used or used once?
Give me just a second. Let me check your character sheet here.
I think you go into your slots.
Yeah,
So you
cast
see how
it.
there's the slots total and slots remaining?
Mhm.
I think from there you would just subtract 1 from the slots
Yeah.
remaining.
You have all right. So I did it for you. So outside of like your slots, you should
Mhm.
see like a little thing that you can put. So you use one of your 2 second level spell slot.
I see them both at 0 for remaining, but did you just drop the total?
I think so.
Oh wait, no, I got.
I
you.
wouldn't drop the total. Maybe
just
just,
update
yeah, for slots remaining, maybe put a 1 under the total.
Got you.
Because technically that's for like to slot for the day.
Yeah.
But
Oh,
you can just use it as a count.
Casting Disguise self.
Sorry, I was trying to like minimize this.
Oh, you're fine. You're fine. You're fine.
Casting it.
Okay, I was like, they've seen you. They know what you look like.
Yeah.
Question: Are we? So we're following them, right?
You 2 are at least. I don't know what
Oh.
Byggen's doing yet.
Okay.
As someone who's just basically in the middle now, no stance. Can I go check it with the homie that we're the other guild member that
Yeah.
went to go heal the orc?
Yeah.
I don't really have anything to do here, so I'm gonna.
No, you can either run with these 2 or you can come over with these guys. The guild member is already inside of the gates. So the 3 of you come up to the gates and you see this pink-skinned male with horns that curl like ram's horns. There's silver plating on these horns. He's dressed in like chainmail armor. He has a halberd to his like side. He's a tiefling. Essentially the opposite from what you and Kytheron are, is he has fiendish heritage instead of angelic or celestial heritage. Doesn't automatically make them bad, though a lot of people assume it does because, well, demons. And he's just standing there twirling the halberd between his fingers as he noticed pull up on it. Can I help you?
Just gonna go try to catch up with a friend. Just went inside.
Do you have business in the magisterium?
Is the magisterium where I work?
No. You work at the Biomancer's Guild.
Damn it. Okay. No, but saw someone who I do have business with on the way in.
All right. Give me a second. What about you 2?
We'd like to report some suspicious activities.
All right. Are you needing to speak with a member of the Constabulary or a member of the Inquisitors?
Oh fuck! I don't remember which one it was.
Kadon is head Inquisitor.
The Kodan person.
All right, give me a second. And what about you? And he looks at you, Noemi. Them or here for something too.
I go, yeah, I'm here. We're reporting the same thing.
All right, give me a moment. And like you see, this deadpan tiefling. Like his eyes roll in the back of his head, and like they start to glow blue, and he starts to speak. And as he speaks, you see, like arcane runes appear as he is casting the spell Sending. He's like, Kadon, I have 3 people at the front gate of the Magisterium. They wish to report something. Can I let them in? One of them wants to talk with the member of the Biomancers Guild that came through. The other 2 have like suspicious activity to report. Reply to this message when you get a chance. And like you watch as like the arcane runes turn almost into like a scroll and write themselves down like word for word what he says, and then disappears. He goes, just a moment. And he waits there, kind of like twirling his halberd in his hand. And you see his eyes glow blue again, like something's happening. They don't roll in the back of his head this time, though. And he nods. And he nods. And he nods. And he looks to you 3, or to you 2, Noemi and Xochitl. He goes, so, Lord Inquisitor Kadon, that suspicious activity is bad, but he needs evidence to be able to pursue anything as he is in the middle of something. If you have any evidence that you wish to present, we can let you in. But if you don't have any hard evidence of the suspicious activities, unfortunately, it's not a crime to look suspicious. And he looks to you, Byggen, and goes, the priest from the Biomancers Guild will be out shortly if you wish to stand out here and speak with them. They're having some issues with an inmate.
Okay, rip.
Phew. That wasn't me.
I look at Noemi and Xochitl. We can't really do much here. Do you want to catch up with the other 2?
Yeah.
Okay.
Let's go do that.
The 3 of you make me athletics checks if you're going to try to catch up, because they do have a bit of a head start on.
Yeah.
Boy.
What?
Damn.
What the fuck?
What the fuck? That's not actually. I'm kidding.
Oh my
what?
god.
I'm kidding.
The
What?
DC is relatively low. They do have a bit, but you're not chasing after them. You're just to them. So the 3 of you do catch up to them.
Perfect.
You catch up just in time to see them. Emille, you and Kytheron are catching up with the dwarves as they reached about to the middle of the bridge. Do you holler out at them again?
Sorry, I just got back from the kitchen. I heard you say that they caught up to me.
Yeah.
And am I hollering out too?
Yeah, these 3 caught up to you, not being able to get into the Magisterium without any kind of, because being suspicious isn't a crime. In and of itself, at least. So they caught up with you, and you're catching you and Kytheron are catching up to the 2 dwarves with a burlap sack around as they're about to the middle of the bridge.
How
That was
far
great.
away in feet are they?
Probably around 80.
Okay.
You guys are just coming up to the bridge, whereas they are about midways across the bridge, and the bridge is around 160 feet across.
Hmm.
And you asked if I'm still going to try to stop them?
Yeah, I was just wondering if you were hollering anything at them.
I'm just going to continue yelling, halt, halt!
As you yell halt, they look back, and you notice you don't have dark vision, do you?
As a human, no. Well, actually, let me check my ranger stuff. I don't think so, but let me see.
Don't worry, friend. I got you.
Actually, you hear something in your head, and it's like the first time you've ever heard someone talking inside of your head. You know some mages can speak telepathically, but you hear this this like kind of wavering voice just so one of these dwarves is bald-headed with a big tattoo on the top of his head. He has a red beard with some beads and whatnot braided into it. The other one has kind of like a pompadour with shaved sides, and he has a very short beard that is twin braided. And you're not sure exactly where that voice is coming from, but it gives you an accurate description of the two dwarves. The dwarves, having dark vision, turn to see you guys, and see as Byggen and Xochitl and Noemi catching up with you. And does anyone here speak Dwarvish?
I don't think so.
I don't believe I do.
I don't know.
Let me
Nah, I
check.
have Orc
I do not.
and Elvish.
No.
You guys hear, Thrasenji, and one of the dwarves jumps off the side of the bridge into the water below, and it's like a almost a 200-foot drop.
Fuck.
Well, technically,
Go
can
ahead.
Helki understand that?
I think she can only understand languages that she.
Understand
Or,
some Oh, okay, never mind.
Let me check here.
I don't think I chose Elvish.
No, I think she has languages she can understand, but I think the only time she can understand languages that she doesn't speak is if she's telepathically understands Common and Draconic. Yeah, okay, so she only understands Common and Draconic. The only other thing that she can understand is like telepathic communication.
Gotcha. Alright.
But he jumps into he dives over the edge, the one with the shaved pomp haircut jumps, and the one with the shaved head takes the full weight of the burlap sack as you guys are moving closer. As you get to about you're fine.
I didn't mean to do that.
As you get to about 60 or 40 feet away from him, he tosses the burlap sack over too, and then takes off. So now you guys have a choice. You can follow the water's edge and try to chase after the burlap sack and the dwarf that is in the water, or you can try and chase after the.
How far away was he again?
The one that ran is about 40 feet before he tossed the burlap sack and then turned to go to bolt off.
Would I be able to misty step close enough to catch that burlap sack midair before it falls over?
You're gonna fall with it.
Hey,
If you
Emille,
want to, you're
want me to
more
dive
than
in there?
welcome to. That is an absolute thing that you can do, but you will fall with it. Unless you can cast Misty Step again.
Damn, I can only use it once a day.
I mean, Emille, if anything, I can jump in and you can run after him.
That's very brave of you.
You can trust me. I
We're
won't fuck this up.
We're in the middle of the bridge, right?
Yeah.
Oh my god. Alright, if you believe in yourself.
Hey.
You handle that.
I do.
I'm going to, as I misty step forward 30 feet, I'm going to draw my bow and attempt to shoot this guy through the knee.
Go ahead and make me an attack roll. Kytheron, after you jump, make me an athletics roll to see if you can catch it in midair. Because Emille could have misty stepped directly to it and not had to make the roll. You, on the other hand, are diving in after it.
I got this. Athletic one? Okay.
Yep.
I got this. Ooh. Ooh. Ooh.
Okay.
How do I check the stats on the longbow?
What happens now? Do I catch it?
You're absolutely within range to shoot him. Because
I have to check has an attack, I think, and then it should.
Yeah.
No? Prop mods. I can't expand it for some reason.
Give me just a second. Yeah, you just click on two hand. Oh no, that's the short bow is what you have. But if you just click on the name of the sheet, like the short bow, it'll roll it for you.
I only see longbow on here in item name. Wait. Oh, I gotta go into the other section. Okay.
Yeah.
Attacks and spells. There we go. Shit. I don't think that's good enough.
Yeah, no. Easy enough. He doesn't have great armor class, and he's running away right now. I mean, he's a goon. So you fire. Go ahead and roll damage. Kytheron, you guys watch as Kytheron, like.
Sorry, that's not damage. I tried to click it again.
You're gonna actually, I think, have to roll it with /R. I think it's. Yeah, there you go. Yeah. Are you trying to kill him or pin him?
Pin him down and parry him.
Okay. As you guys watch as Emille runs up, draws his bow, thunk, and like shoots him, and you watch the arrow enters behind the and just like protrudes out through his patella. And then you watch as Kytheron jumps over the edge and like makes himself as straight as he can, get as much velocity as can quickly, and grabs the burlap sack before hitting the water. Now, question, Crow, do you want the bag to hit first, or do you want you to hit first?
I want. I want me to hit first.
Okay.
I'll be fine. Okay.
Which means that the whatever's in the bag will take half of the damage, because you are falling and it is water. Let's see. Oof. 17 points of damage as you smack back first into the water. Good thing that you had Byggen heal you.
Oh my gosh. Okay, guess because I'm back down to
Those are super high damage rolls.
Yeah, no,
That
it
killed
really is like it. I rolled way too good on that one.
Yikes. Okay.
You are up still. The wind has been knocked out of you, but you do have the burlap sack. The burlap sack only takes 8 points of damage from hitting the water because you broke its fall.
Okay.
You watch. You watch as like the dwarf had been swimming to get the burlap sack, like turns and starts swimming down the river. He is swimming against the current, which you would be too. So you can either try to take the burlap sack out of the water, or you can swim after the dwarf.
Okay, question. How far away is the dwarf? Like in feet wise?
30 feet, moving
30
at half
feet.
speed, both of you.
Yeah.
Unless you make me a successful athletics check to actually fight against the current.
And other question. So is there like land I can throw the sack to?
Yeah, about 80 feet away.
Oh fuck.
Because you landed directly in the middle of the river.
Yeah. Okay. You know, I'll. Okay, so can I cast a spell while having the burlesque? Yeah. Okay, so can I use Unseen Servant?
Sure.
And then, okay, so I'll cast Unseen Servant.
Okay.
I will. I can't attack, but it's a servant, so I will. Can I give it my sack?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, I'll give it the sack. I'll give him the burlap sack, and I will swim towards the other dwarf. See if I can catch him.
Make me an athletics check to see if you can move your full movement.
Yes. Where athletics? I'm always. Oh, fucking hell! Okay.
Don't get her in there, man. Come on.
You can move half of your movement, which is 15 feet.
Okay.
So you're not gaining on him, but he's not pulling away from you either.
Okay, so it's just like this.
He's digging as hard as his short little arms will dig. You're digging as hard as your arms will dig, and the current's just a bit strong. What are the other three of you guys doing after witnessing Emille shoot the one dwarf and then the other Kytheron jumping over to catch the burlap sack?
Is there anything I can do to assist at this point? Pretty sure they're just.
You can
inaction
either
already,
you can jump down to try to help get the burlap sack out of the water, because the unseen servants can move it. They're slow going though, because it's not something like is a really easy thing for them to do.
Yeah. Okay, what's the other option?
You can help Emille subdue the other dwarf.
Okay, I'll go help Emille.
Okay. You move up to Emille. Not on top of Emille. And you're able to get up there. How do you want to subdue the dwarf who is, like, he's still alive. He's got a bum knee now, but he can still, like, he's not going to move fast, but he will move if given the chance.
If I take out his other knee,
Yeah, how are you going to do it?
I have a mace.
Oh, so you're just going to brain his knee. Great, okay.
My gosh.
I have like one spell left for today, so I think it's probably my best idea. Yeah. And meathead his knee with my mace.
Okay. Yeah.
His working knee, you know.
Oh wow, you caught up to him?
Well, he's not
someone-
moving.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's not moving, and I just don't have enough room to put you guys. He's like right here.
Oh, okay.
And he roll me an attack roll with the mace. He is prone at the moment.
How do I do
So you will. All right. So what you're gonna do is go onto your character sheet.
Yep.
You should see where it says mace in your attack workspace.
Yep.
Click the mace. You do roll with advantage. That's a 21. You guys, Emille and what are the two Nightwalkers doing?
Oh. I was trying to figure out what I was going to do. I suppose I'll go after the burlap sack.
Okay.
Is there there's blood, right? Are we affected by the blood?
You're not necessarily, because you are getting hungry. But it's not like you have a ravenous thirst for it, because you fed the day before, right?
Yep.
So like while you are hungry and you're like, oh, that smells good, and there's that temptation, to like fly forward and just like exsanguinate. You can resist it if you don't want to do that.
Okay.
I forget that biting people is an option.
Yeah.
We could just bite them.
Could. That's what I was thinking.
I mean, if you're into it, I would do it.
If you're into
Peer
it,
pressure.
Peer pressure.
we're gonna
What
bite
if everyone else?
How close are we with the other ones in the water, right?
Yeah.
They'll be harder to catch.
Can help. How heavy are these doors?
I would say no lighter than 100 pounds, no heavier. I mean, they're short and stocky little dude.
Yeah.
Lemon.
What?
Nothing.
What?
Fuck.
That's
the
the
Kytheron. Oh god. It's Radio Rebel. It's a Radio Rebel.
Okay.
How would I even
Okay.
Yeah, you are.
You can go up and bite.
Go beat him up.
Alright, so like here's the thing, no, if you want to go up there and drink some of his blood, by all means. He is prone, he is not moving, he is
Okay.
defenseless.
But that wouldn't kill him,
yeah,
right?
go
I
for it.
know when to stop, right?
You
Can I control when to stop?
can.
Okay.
You're not super hungry, so it's not like you're gonna go over there and be like, I have you now, you're not getting away from me. So you can control when you want to stop. I will give you this though. If you feed from this guy, he's probably gonna go unconscious by the time you stop.
Okay.
It won't kill him, but you will knock him unconscious. He will need to be stabilized, or he could eventually bleed out.
All right. So I don't like blood, and it's kind of making me queasy looking at him bleeding out.
Mm-hmm.
So
I like blood.
I'm gonna move away from where he's pierced against.
Okay.
The, I guess, wall
Stone.
bridge stone. Yeah.
Yeah, the
and
stone
and
bridge,
I'm
yeah.
gonna whistle to Helki and try to go after the other one that's going down the river, because Helki can fly, right? Over. Yeah. All right.
All right. So you guys both, I'm assuming, coming to this side of the river. It is a bit of a cliff, not a super steep cliff. But it like the unseen servants will be eventually able to bring the burlap sack up to the edge of the like where the cliff side is. You would have to climb down there to pull it up.
Alright.
Oh, shoot.
I'll do
I
it.
should probably, yeah, okay.
If you want to,
Question, can I throw my dagger at it?
at the unseen servant or the burlap sack,
No,
the dwarf.
yeah, the dwarf. Can you throw it and see if it hits?
You can throw the dagger. You will need to make that attack at disadvantage, just because you're like fighting the current to do it.
Okay. How do I I guess click on the item name?
Click on dagger
Does he not get the
In
in
dagger
your
back,
attack
right?
space. If it hits, it will be stuck in the dude, and he can go get it back.
Oh,
Otherwise, it's gone.
it's gone.
Where do I click on it though? Use as
So-
resources.
It in your character sheet, it should
Yeah.
you should see an attack workspace.
Mm,
Unless I didn't fill that out. Yeah. Just
Oh, I saw.
Yeah.
Bloop.
Yeah, there you go. A 7 is gonna miss.
Bye bye
Okay,
dagger.
got it.
How do we climb?
I'll pull a
But-
dagger.
I need Xochitl and Noemi to make me athletics checks if they are going to like try to scale down to pick up that burlap sack, or if you're going to hop in the river and try to swim towards the dagger or the dwarf that's thing. Yeah, you make it fine, Lemon.
Yay!
Athletic.
Do I get my dagger back? Because since it's going against stream, does it just come back to me?
It's
Can I just pick it up?
Nah,
Oh,
you
it's,
get it.
dagger.
it's sunk. It's sunk. It doesn't float. Oh,
No.
useless dagger.
You do have a little bit of trouble, Nomi, and you slide a little bit, but you're able to catch yourself and right yourself before you go sliding into the water.
Oh, thank God.
With the two of you and the unseen servant bring up the burlap sack that is wiggling fiercely now that it's wet.
Does it sound like a creature?
It's making noise, like whimpering sounds, but you're not able to tell if. Roll me a nature check, actually.
Okey-dokey.
No, you're not able to tell if it's an animal or something else. You two are subduing this dwarf up here. Now that you've got him to where like he can't fight, you can kick his weapons away and up if that's what you want to do.
That's me and Amelia. Or,
Yeah.
yeah, just unarm him.
Okay. Crow, are you going to continue chasing after the?
Nah, I guess I'm just gonna give up. I'm gonna climb back up.
Okay, roll me a perception check, please.
Perception. What the fuck? What the fuck? Bloop.
Oh, very good.
Why didn't I get this for dagger? What the fuck?
You watch as he gets like he swims and he goes past this waterfall right here, right up here, right?
Okay. Yeah.
And you watch as he comes and like makes landfall, like right here across from it.
Where was it? Can you ping again? Okay.
But you do swim out and give me an athletics check to climb up the side.
Oh boy.
God.
Oh boy.
It takes you some time, and you do slide back down a couple times, but after like 5 minutes, you're able to get up. And you guys can all go around here, bring the burlap sack, and meet up with Emille and Byggen with the dwarf that they destroyed his chance of ever walking again.
Yeah, less frustration.
We taking caps out here, man. We taking caps.
No shit. Whoa.
All right.
Got people regenerating arms. He'll be fine.
Yeah.
Yeah, man.
Yeah.
It's your boy right here. Kytheron gets me stressed, man.
What?
I'm almost gonna drown again.
So,
Hey yo, I'm gonna need a heal soon.
Oh my god, I'm out almost. Bro.
you both have lay on hands.
Wait,
Oh,
yeah. You
alright.
heal yourself.
Touch me, please touch me right.
Stop saying
I'm
it that
never
way.
healing, healing you again. Now.
Because you used your healing hands to
Oh
heal
my
me.
My hands did nothing to you.
As you guys come
Let
around,
me catch your hands, please.
as you guys come around with the burlap sack that is wiggling, and you meet up with Emille and Byggen and the dwarf they now have tied up against like one of the edges of the bridge. The dwarf is like cursing in Dwarvish, and you understand. Everyone knows when someone else is
Body
cursing in a language that they don't understand. Like it's apparent. You're like, I don't think they're saying nice things.
Mhm.
He's cursing up a storm in Dwarvish. And what are you guys doing now that you have one of these dwarves?
Well, again, I turn to the person of power in this city. What's the process of taking him in? We have our evidence that Noemi and Xochitl didn't really have when we came up to the gate.
So we regrouped with them. What was in the bag?
You guys open it?
We didn't open it.
We should open it, guys.
Let's open that
It
first.
might
real quick.
that
give
fast,
away
yeah.
though.
As you open the bag, You untie the burlap, and out comes a teenage
Oh.
looking human male. His hands and feet are bound in like some leather cord. He's been gagged, which is why you couldn't tell if the whimpering was from like an animal or whatnot, because he couldn't really talk. And it's not like the wet cloth that Kytheron was gagged with earlier. It's like he's got stuff inside of his mouth and then it's tied in there.
Oh.
Jeez.
We should take that out.
Yeah, we should probably unbound him too.
Byggen, make me a medicine check.
That's me.
I have a negative in that.
All of us, or
Any of you that are trained in medicine can.
That's me.
I know Byggen is a cleric though.
Damn.
Ooh.
Got you.
Okay.
Got
sounds
you,
like
King.
you're up, Byggen.
Do my rolls. Sheesh.
Byggen, you notice that the boy's clavicle is broken,
Oh shit.
and one of his knees has been moved off of the joint to the side.
Ugh.
With a 24 medicine check, because that's a nat 20, homie. Like you
Yes,
rolled
sir.
a nat 20.
Oh, gee.
You know that anytime you see the green, it's a critical success.
Yeah.
Blah. You know that these injuries were probably not sustained in his like actual transport. It's probably injuries that he sustained
Before they captured him or whatever.
no when he hit the water.
Oh.
Yeah.
And then that one, yeah.
Oh my god, yeah, that's true.
Yes, the duality of man, first of all.
Okay.
With that information, I know it's on us then, right?
It's not necessarily on you guys, because there's really nothing gonna hit. One of you could have like teleported out of there.
Yeah.
Like it's not on you. It's on the dwarf that like tossed him.
Okay. Yeah, but it's a broken clavicle and I guess like a very misplaced knee.
The kneecap is to
assuming
the
it's
side of
not-
the knee. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm assuming it's not like a critical.
No, I
Injury.
mean without like proper healing, it will take him some time to recover.
Can we
if
can we
you-
both use healing hands on him?
Yeah, you guys can use healing hands on him. You guys are Asimov.
Okay.
How you want to do that? Because I have one spell to use left, and I'm trying to
I got you.
try to save it. Yeah.
Okay, so I'll use my healing hands on
You
the
heal him for 3 health. You watch. Go ahead.
I have a. Wait, the healing hands, does that count as a spell use for me?
No.
It's part of our
Oh,
race.
It's a racial ability.
Oh,
Yeah.
okay. I mean, let's see what happens with yours first.
As you like place your healing hands on him, Crow, you watch as the kneecap, like the skin tightens around the kneecap and snaps it in place, and you hear a sickening crunch as the clavicle reattaches as well. He's out of danger from like being able not to walk or move his arm for like a year. But he's still in a lot of pain. So like the injuries have healed themselves, but he's still going to be in pain. That's the thing with like curative magics. They will heal the injuries to where you're not out, like where you're out of harm's way and you're not going to be like immobile or anything like that. But you're still going to be in pain. You're still going to be sore. If you were to heal him to full, he might just be sore now, but he's still going to have some pain left. But he seems to be out of the woods.
Is that going to make a difference if we ask him anything?
Yeah, actually, because he's not going to be screaming in pain and be able to think for like half a second. Because now, while he's still in pain, it's not like, oh my god, my like collarbone is broken and my knee is turned the wrong way.
Mm-hmm.
Sorry.
Does healing hands or preserve life help with that? Heal him to full so he's not like screaming the whole time?
He's not screaming right now. Like,
Okay.
Homeboy is doing. He's not doing great, but he's not like let's just put it this way: had he taken any more damage on the fall, he would have died.
Okay.
The good thing Crow
So-
went first.
When you pull,
Okay.
when you pull that, or when Crow heals him, like it brings him from death's door. While he's still in a lot of pain, it's not like gonna keep him from answering
Okay.
questions.
Okay. So I say we start walking him over, or
Now,
well,
one of you
what do
guys
we
are
do?
gonna
What do
have
we
to
do while we like ask him something? I kind of want to know where he came from.
You guys can stand here and ask the dwarf and him what's going on and try to interrogate them. Both of the people that are injured here, which is the dwarf and this boy, are going to have to be carried.
I say we carry them back to the Broken Spirit.
Okay.
There's a trained cleric and a nice jail cell for this guy waiting.
I nod in
Perfect.
agreement.
All right.
All
I
right.
kicked the dwarf before picking him up.
Of course, of course.
You watch
Yo.
as his head lolls to one side, and like you can tell that if he takes any more damage, he's
Of course. Chuckle.
all right. So I
So
will.
sinister.
I'm gonna let you guys know right now before we get into this next scene. It is 2 a.m. my time.
Oh.
I am fine to keep going, but I know that some of you have to work tomorrow.
Yeah, it's 3 a.m. my time, so I'm
Yeah.
That's
Gonna-
Good.
fine. We've been playing for a hot minute.
I know it's been like
Yeah.
5:30. Oh my
Yeah,
God.
it's a little bit
Yeah.
longer than I expected, to be honest.
Yes.
So like we can end it here.
To be
And
continued.
we can I'll type up session notes tonight, put them in the Discord. And then we'll pick up from here next session.
Perfect.
Okay,
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
perfect.
Sounds
Alright.
good.
Thank you.
Before you guys jet, do you guys want to do this every week or do you guys want to do this every
Sorry, you cut out.
I'm down.
You cut off
Every
the
week or
the
other
last
week?
part.
every week or every other week?
Oh.
Oh.
I think it
Go with whatever.
depends on the length of each session. If each one's
Yeah.
going to be approximately, so we start at 6:30.
Yeah.
If each one's going to be about 5.5 hours, I think it's a little bit hard to do every week.
Mhm.
Yeah.
That's
I meant to
true.
keep this
Yeah,
around
that's true.
3.5, 4.
Mm.
Yeah. I'm sorry about that, guys.
Oh, no worries.
No,
Nice.
no,
No,
it's
you're-
fine.
you're
It's
fine, you're
fine.
fine. You're
It
perfectly
was
fine.
a
It
it was
was
a well
fun.
start.
It was
Mm.
entertaining.
I'm
Yeah.
down for whatever. I like this.
Yeah, it was fun.
Yeah, I'm okay with longer sessions. I just need to be prepared.
I think
So,
yeah.
I think
Yeah.
I think I'm leaning towards longer sessions, but every other week.
That's fine with me.
Okay,
Yeah,
yeah, that's
sounds
fine.
We
That's
can
good.
find a day on which like everyone has like a good time. I don't know. I know some of you guys have like set schedules when you stream, and then don't.
Yeah.
What's the schedule?
I was thinking that everyone is gonna have like other stuffs going around every week, so we can just name like the days we can do it. As the
That's
time
fine
comes,
too.
right?
I know like it would be easier to do like a longer session like this, like towards the end of the week.
Mm,
Yeah.
yeah.
Just that way, you know, if you do have to go to work the next day, like on a Friday, like Thursdays or Fridays, Saturdays too. I'm free some Saturdays, not all Saturdays. I don't know about Sundays for you guys. I know like some of you guys are. I think Noemi said that some Sundays you're doing stuff, some Sundays you're not.
Yeah, it depends on the Sunday.
Mhm. But yeah, we can just play by ear for the next one, but let's try to go for every other week long session.
So then, yeah, I'll get session notes typed up tonight, and then not this coming up week, but the next week after that, we'll go for another session. Last thing, I know I told Nomi and Bino and Crow that we were going to do milestone. Is that okay with you, Co and Lemon?
Yeah, that sounds fine.
Do you know what milestone is, Lemon?
Yeah.
So instead of getting EXP every session, when you reach certain milestones, I can have you all level up as a group so that there is consistency and If you guys split up, you guys are not getting different amounts of XP. If you guys say if someone's not here for a session, you're not behind on the XP train. Stuff like that. That's why I prefer it. But if you guys want to do XP gain, that's fine too.
Nah, I'm good with the milestones. That sounds nice.
Okay. All right then. Thank you guys for playing. I hope you had fun.
It was fun.
Thank you so much
that was a
for
great
being
start.
him.
That was
Yes.
wild.
Thank you guys. Yeah, that was funny as fuck, but
I'm dying. I'm fucking
Keep
dying.
yeah.
I have any health, guys.
I will say that your spell slots will reset and your health will
thank God.
regenerate to full
Oh, thank God.
every long rest.
I didn't
Oh my
even
gosh.
take any.
What's up? How much is a long rest? So you say, oh, I'm gonna go to sleep.
If you're an elf or like Noemi and Xochitl, it's like 4 hours. You have to like stay unmoving for at least 4 hours. Because elves don't have to take an 8-hour long rest, and like warforges and nightwalkers, they don't have to sleep necessarily, but they still have to do it like a stasis and not really do anything.
In a coffin.
You can if you want to.
Okay,
you'll have
I
to
will.
buy one. You'll have
Extra
to buy
IG.
one. But
It's
normal
gonna be bedazzled.
normal races usually need at least 8 hours of sleep.
Oof. Okay.
A short rest is anywhere from 30 minutes to an hour. A long rest is at least 8 hours.
okay.
Other question. How much money like that I spent on being free? 50.
50.
Oh, okay.
Yep.
Was it worth it? I don't know.
I'm
I'm
never
dying.
gonna forget that fucking bar, bro.
It's either that or you gotta pay 150 and get
Oh,
an
true,
extra
that's
15
true.
lashes.
That's true.
All you gotta do is be on good behavior, and then we'll both be okay.
Not gonna happen.
That's not gonna
Um,
happen.
If you guys start to help the city and stuff,
We-
you might be able to lessen your sentence as well.
We saved a kid. We
I was
saved a
thinking,
kid.
yeah, I was thinking that too. It's like,
Wow.
hey, I could knock off like 2 days,
Yeah,
or like 2 months, maybe. Just asking for a little bit here.
Yeah.
Well, you guys check on the Discord. I will be posting more like lore stuff. I know I need to give Nomi and Lemon their house layouts for like the noble houses they came from, and then I will be posting some other stuff for you guys as well. Okay.
Okay.
Sounds
Thank
good.
you guys.
Thank you.
Gotcha.
All
Night. Get some rest.
Good
Night, night, guys. Feel better in the morning for
Night.
those who feel bad.
Yeah.
Good night.
Well, night.
Night, guys.
Sweet
Good night.
dreams.
It was a fun night.
It was.
Bye.
It was.
It was wild.